Yeah, hello, hello, hello. This is Dominic Felgrand, your local lazy gamer, coming at you with a wee bit of this. This happens to be, what's it called? I'm forgetting the name of the game. Those Who Remain. Yay. Yeah, I am, once again, tired, in pain. Not as tired as I was earlier, but still very tired. Still in a lot of pain. None of my painkillers are working. It's what it is. Anyway, I think I am more or less set up. Hello. God, I'm tired. Maybe I need to down like a shit ton more painkillers. Give me a second. I'm going to take some more painkillers. Okay, I think I'm finally ready. More or less. Got my sweets, I got my drinks. There. Now, hopefully this time around the stream won't implode on itself. I'll have to wait and see. Yeah, we're good. Now, let us move my model over here so it's out of the way. Grab you and grab you. Okay, perfect. Everything seems to be on the up and up. Cat should be unshackled. Okay, let's swap over to gaming. And get all this nonsense set up. Okay, that's barely seeable. That's good. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's controller support in this. Questionable controller support. Oh, who makes square the select button? Who thought that was a good idea? Right, let's sink our teeth into this.
You never know how lucky you are when you have a perfect life. Everything seems to be taken for granted. Losing something makes you realize how lucky you are. Then everything starts falling apart. Eventually, your past life feels like a distant dream. A movie you saw a long time ago. You become someone that you don't recognize. What's the point? I keep hurting everyone that loves me. The moment my wife needed me the most. Maybe it's time to end this.
I'm confused. Is maybe it's the time to end it? Then he gets a text message saying, "Come here." Gets a booty call. He gets booty called. Well, let's see how this pans out. Let's see for how long.
I can't do this anymore. Andrea doesn't deserve this. She's still my wife. I'm gonna break up with Diane. It's happening tonight.
Oh, he's a cheater. Why did he bring a gun? Okay, we got the floaty controller problem again. This can only be resolved by killing the game and turning it back on. I don't know why it keeps giving me that floaty controller problem. Yeah. He fucked up on a very important level and he's like, oh no. Whatever do I do about the fact that I've been cheating this whole time? So choices we make will affect the ending.
You never know how lucky you are.
Okay. Okay, nope. Looks like we're going to have to pull the controls and play with Get Mouse and Keyboard. One more attempt. Hopefully just going in like this will fix it. It's not stick drift. This is just a weird issue that a lot of games seem to have with certain controllers. See that? The controller's not plugged in. It's doing it again. This is an actual game problem. I'm going to forcefully kill it. There we go. And then play it again.
You never know how lucky.
There we go. We can actually play the game now.
Let's see what room Diana's staying in.
Okay, and turning up the volume again. That. Right, first things first. Options. Controls. Input setting. Sensitivity up. Back. Better. Not great, but better. Oh crap, I'm having all sorts of weird issues. Hmm. I feel like this is good. Definitely going to be a weird game. So we're looking for Dana Smith.
He always uses this name.
Room 2.
Oh, that was shocking service.
I have a ton of games that I play with mouse and keyboard. I just prefer not to. I'm going to explore a little. Just to see if we can find anything before we go in. Nope, looks like we're just going straight in. Our run speed is kind of weird. It feels like it just makes everything faster, less than us moving.
Not what I'd call a good first impression.
Like, instead of just walking, you know, our movement distance being faster, it's like our entire animation is sped up. Okay, for that, I'm plugging back in the controller. Nope, stick shift came back. Ah, I hate games that do that. Come on, kill it. It's impressive to me that games with controller support can immediately be absolutely useless with a controller. Like, don't give us a controller function if you can't give us a controller support. And again, it might be a matter of what controller. A lot of people are extremely lazy and they'll only support like one controller. Then anything else is just a happy accident.
You never know. Let's see what room Diana's staying in.
Well, I woke up this morning to
Dana.
find,
She always uses this name.
yes, the devil was crossing me. He ain't no regular man.
Oh, that was shocking service.
Okay. Oh. Smiley face. There a number 2 key here somewhere? Ah. No. Wait, all the keys are missing. Ah. I tried to call you, but there's no signal. You'll probably be here in a few hours, so I'm going to doze off for a bit. The key will be under the doormat. Okay, she's not here. Right. Not good. I mean, someone is dead. Preferably not me. I think this is my cue to go home.
Diane, where are you?
She left the water running.
Hello? Disappearance during the night. Michael Ridley is the 4th case of strange disappearance to have happened this month. Similar to the previous case, Mr. Ridley's clothes were found in a pool of blood. Sheriff Matthews is asking everyone in Dormont to stay inside after dark. It seems to be.
No tone.
Okay, I think I know what happened to her. My guess is she's dead. People who are in the dark apparently are killed off and left in a pool of their own blood. But we arrived to find this room in the dark and the shower is still running, which means she probably got turned into paste in the shower and it got all washed down the drain. So there's no proof that she was ever here. We were told to stay in the light.
Hey, that's my car. Come back! Damn.
Bitch! Bitch!
Great. What do I do now?
I know, I guess we go find our car, apparently.
This place is empty.
You there, help me! The spotlight is failing. You need to.
What just happened?
Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh.
Hello? Shit. Why are they holding an axe?
I'll give you a guess. It's not to say hi. They're the same. Okay, we're surrounded. Now what?
Did the light force them away?
Oh, look at that. Is that why that one guy died? The floodlight over there failed. That means he's probably pasting there somewhere. Okay, this is going to be an interesting one, I think, because we can't go back. Okay, there's our vehicle.
My car is wrecked. What happened to the driver?
You know what was probably funny? The guy was probably in there driving forward, but he didn't have an overhead light on. So they just climbed into the back seat and just start stabbing.
There's a house. Maybe they can help me get to Dormont. Is the door open?
That's not good. Oh, shit. So, they can definitely get into a house. I'll forgive their wickedness, and I'll never forgive ever again remember their sins. What?
Who are these people?
Oh. That is interesting. The body of a 13-year-old girl was found in the Ormond sawmill. The victim presumably came off from the bike trail and fell. Authorities have deemed it an accident. No further investigation is required.
No tone.
I can see some eyes right there. Okay. Oh. Really? The door is locked in?
The door is boarded.
That was so quick.
Automatic doors. No keyhole.
Oh, this is interesting.
That light is probably dormant. Only the sunflower field isn't so dark.
Okay. This is one of those days where you just wrap yourself in Christmas lights and just keep going, you know?
It's missing a fuse. It must be back in that house.
See ya. Enjoy your anime. Pickles? Pickles. Da 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 da. So we're gonna have to find a fuse. The door is stuck, which means we have to break it open somehow. How do we unstuck the door? Said it was inside the house. What if it? Oh. Interesting. I was like, what if it's not inside? What if I have to pull the fuse from the house itself? It means, is there an outdoor fuse box? No.
Automatic doors. No keyhole.
They seem to look like people, but we definitely have what's the equivalent to an environmental puzzle right now. Which means we have to figure out what's the logic of fuses in this place and then find the fuse. We have to be very careful. If we go too far out into the dark, we're fucked.
Fuse must be in there. Where's that key?
I'd assume the key would be in here somewhere. Wait. That is an indestructible jar of pickles. She won't take me. Medicine? Bathroom.
Who's this for? So many pills on the sink. Did someone overdose on them?
Wait. If this person overdosed themselves because, again, she won't take me, does that mean even if you're dead, they'll still use your body or take your body or mutilate your body? At this point, I'm just moving about everything. Something is bound to give, you know? Not in here though. Has to be something. Anything. No clues? Is there a bag somewhere nearby? Like a key rack? Some people have key racks, right? At the front door. Where's the front door? The front door is straight up gone. There's supposed to be a door here. Hmm. Oh, I don't see it at all. Like, there's plenty of places it could be, but it's not. Let me check the toilet again. Quite literally the toilet. Nope. We're slowly finding it. Has to be around here somewhere. Hello. Are the floorboards coming up? Hmm. You think with something like this it would be fairly obvious? Maybe a note, a key rack, a bowl somewhere. Hmm. No, it might not necessarily be in the house that I think about it. Because if it was in the pocket of the person that used to live here, that could mean that it fell. Hmm. Okay, this is frustrating.
Automatic doors. No keyhole. Automatic doors. No keyhole.
Maybe that's what we're looking for. The answer to the automatic doors. Which means there might be a controller here for that. That is still awesome. No. That leads into the garage. Remember correctly, that's where the automatic doors are. Means we have to get in there somehow. Means we need a key. Come on, there has to be something. Like, other than there's a key somewhere, there has to be like a clue. I mean, we're talking about a game where anything could be anywhere. So maybe a clue about the key would be nice. Right here, we find this. Where's the key? I don't know. We look around. There's nothing that stands out. The bathroom might have been a good place to find it, but it wasn't there. What if I go back out onto the road? So we can't go that way at all. This is the entrance point. There should be a door there. There's no door there. We're stuck. Would have been nice if what we were looking for was here. Like, in my experiences, people who have keys, when they drop them in the house, it's usually on a tabletop, in a bowl, on a counter, or belong on the windowsill. Oh crap, we can't back out. I was kind of thinking about backing out for a sec, see if there was anything we could use, but nothing. Like, if I can at least grasp the logic of what they're doing, I might be able to figure shit out. So send us back here, then we had to go back into the house to find the fuse switch. Swing around here, we go back into the house. We found this door, and after we found this door, it tells us that it needs a key. Okay, great. We're here. Where's this so-called key? We have footsteps here suggesting that someone has been in through here. Chances are they had their stuff with them. It feels like there was something of a scuffle here. Wait, are you clue? Hebrew 8:12. 8:12. Is there a clock? Clock, 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 clock. This way? Absolutely nothing. Right, I don't understand the logic of this place. Find the key. Okay. Don't know what the key is. Oh, God. Like, does anything here make sense to anyone else? Hmm. Yeah. We can't get up to it. I think the clock is a red herring. Hmm. Uh, I can't see it. Oh, no wonder. So there is. I found the answer. The problem is that our visuals is too high. Where is it? There should be a brightness option. That's not it. Okay, it doesn't give us the option to adjust the brightness again. There. See that? That was the issue. That was the answer. A lot of issues here. Like, there is a lot of issues. Interesting. So they're asking for help. So yeah, that's a massive flaw to the game. If you don't crank up your brightness before you even play the game, you completely block yourself out. Right, we need a fuse. Yeah. Okay. We're just about done, I think.
Okay, it's working.
Oof. Working for now. He seems completely nonplussed about the situation, isn't he?
Where am I? How did I get here?
Oh. How did we get here?
Andrea. This was taken the day we met. We got married 2 years later.
This way. Oh?
What is this place? Lucy. She'd love to fall asleep on Andrea's lap. We were so happy back then.
Okay, so why did you give it all up for a fling?
That light, where is it coming from? What? Is this a door? Rocky. This was Rosie's bunny. I'm sorry.
Is this supposed to be reflective of how he burned down his life? Did he get caught? Did he get caught? We're in the middle of this, right?
White light. Did it bring me here? I remember passing through here. Dormont is just a couple of miles down the road.
Oh, I don't like that noise. Okay.
I can't get to the door handle. It feels like something is wrapped around the car. I can't get to the door handle. It feels like something is wrapped around the car.
Oh, everything's just there, you
What
know?
do you people want?
And we get close to them, they just ask for help.
Only I could pass through them.
Hopefully I can find help inside the gas station.
Investigate the gas station
I
again.
can't get to the door handle. It feels like something is wrapped around the car.
There. Oh. Why is there a house right there? Inviting us in. Oh. Jesus, there's something big in the woods there. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's unusual. Okay, so this is must be what they meant
The car
by...
is completely covered with ivy. The car is completely covered with ivy.
Oh, so it's an overlapping realm. That whale in the sky. Flying whales, spiders everywhere.
A random finding this here. Just what I need.
Extremely random.
It's too rusty. It won't budge.
But now we can go inside and it will open, right?
This door handle is stuck.
There we go. It only resolves a little bit of our problems.
Somehow this feels too heavy.
Here we go. There'll be no more complaints now. There we go. Okay. We found the shitter.
Christmas lights.
Oh. Yes, it worked. Bob, I left the key in the mailbox. Yeah, I already got it.
Hello? Anyone here?
Oh, we got a lighter.
Perfect.
Okay, so we now have the ability to move through the dark, apparently. What was that noise and why? Oh. That's what I'm hearing. Okay. That's clever. It's extremely temporary across the board.
Hello?
Oh?
Oh, hi. I thought you were one of them. Who are you? Are you alright?
Possibly, but I don't feel alone. My name is Annika.
There's something very wrong
Nice to meet you,
about her.
Annika. Anyone else with you?
You need to go. Mother is coming.
What? Your mother is here?
No time for questions. You need to leave.
Okay. Why? I can't just leave you here.
Sure you can.
Go, Edward. You will see me later.
And she knows her name. And she's playing with a yo-yo. Right, off we go with not more than a lighter.
Run! Run!
Okay.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah, that's my thoughts exactly. Fucking aliens. Oh crap, there was an old woman behind us. What's the chances that's actually
There's someone in this
her child?
diner. Where's the lighter? Oh, damn. Maybe I dropped it.
And we were already taken by this thing. Whoever this is, and the mother and the daughter somehow got involved.
Hello? Anyone? Damn, no one's here either.
That was loud.
Where is everyone?
Fear rises in dormant as yet another resident disappears. Lloyd Eldridge, 62, was last seen volunteering the post office late in the afternoon. The sheriff deputies and volunteers searched the surrounding woods but found nothing. An unofficial source mentioned that a group of men with glowing eyes were seen near the post office at that time. When asked to comment, Sheriff Matthews said that the community shouldn't be alarmed as the ghost stories are for children. Yes. Every now and again, the children happen to be correct.
Look at all this food. Everyone must have gone in a hurry.
Or they didn't leave. Employee of the month. Probably a photo of the manager himself. Oh, I own this building, so I'm obviously the best employee.
Coffee. How are you meant to order food in this place?
You don't.
I need to get to the roof. I can get a better view of the surroundings from up there.
An unaccounted number of paintings and artcraft pieces were taken last night from the library. Official sources claim the burglars gained entrance by climbing through the emergency fire escape stairs. Sheriff Matthews declined to answer if the authorities have any suspects. Ooh.
Shit! That was close. There's light outside, and something is blocking the window.
Yeah. What I found uncomfortable there is that there was blood by the crib. So that baby didn't last long.
I need to get to the library. There has to be someone there. But I need to get to the rooftop first.
Okay. All that matters is that fire somehow lasts. Can I, like, set you on fire? No. Oh well. The fact that the lighter was short-lived is kind of sad. But makes perfect sense because everything has gone to shit in a weird way. Here we go. Okay, is this the key we actually need? Yep. Okay. I like that.
There has to be someone in the library. I need to get inside that building.
To the right there is a fire. Maybe we can get in through there.
Shit, what in the world is that thing?
I know, but it has a light source and it's kind of weird.
If only I could reach the fire escape stairs.
Yeah. We'll have to wait and see how it moves about.
If only I could reach the fire escape stairs.
Right. Is there a step ladder we have to pick up somewhere? Hmm. Ah. Perfect. There we go. That was very simple. Let's hope now that doesn't become a chase sequence somewhere along the line. Oh, God. Handles. Right, here we go.
What's that thing? Now what?
Oh. Kind of expected something. Anything, actually, at this point. Well, we got a renewable source of fire. Problem is, where is the people who made the fire? Tools are like paintings. Sometimes a beautiful canvas
Paintings.
hides a dark truth. So, here we go. One year ago today, Dormant was left in shock following the news of Annika Krajewski's accident. The young girl was riding her bike near the sawmill when she fell down the cliff. She left us at a tender age of 13. We wish peace for her family.
Annika? Dead. Is this the same girl I just saw?
Oh, the girl we saw didn't look 13. This is the second time we found news about Annika. Right, there's a cult. There's a fucking cult.
How old was I?
13 apparently.
Annika, are you dead? How old? What does this mean?
The candles are numbered.
Right, so we need to find the number 13.
Shit, not you again.
I'm starting to think we have to light them for a total of. There's a 7 over here.
Strange. The candle sets a light if I touch it.
Remember what I told you.
Hey, you're 13. Or do I have to do 1 and 3? Must be 1 somewhere. I don't know. Here we go.
I was 13 when I died.
Maybe this will open that door.
What door? There was a door? Here we go. Nope, not this door. Ah, my eyes.
That opened the door.
That was a door? Uh-oh.
I don't exist. Yet I'm here.
Hello? Who are you? What do you want from me?
That was just weird. There's too much the fuck you moments here, you know? Ah. The layout changed. Wait for it. Yes! Oh, he was up my asshole, but we got out. Okay, we're out.
What were they doing here? This room. These paintings.
Right, they did mention the paintings were stolen.
Cult?
The Demon of Vengeance, also known as Lord of Darkness. It's not clear why the Isaac came from, where he came from. Some scriptures mention he was a fallen angel, others say he was created in Avernus, the infernal regions, the lower world. He was always attracted by injustices, particularly by the death of innocents. Whenever that happened, the Isaac took great pleasure in punishing the guilty, slowly playing with the emotions while trapping them in an enclosed area. The interesting fact is that he didn't judge the guilty. According to the scriptures, he always chose someone else to decide their fate. Oh, right, we're guilty of adultery, aren't we? Cheating and so on and so forth. So the person that was sent to judge our face, would that be the 13-year-old or would that be our wife? What about Donna? But Donna was also a guilty party, so maybe she was also taken.
Guess I must go through the house.
What if we're already dead? This whole thing is just reliving. It's just an eternal recycling punishment until we somehow earn our forgiveness.
I think I was led to this place.
No shit. Oh! Whoops. Note to self, don't turn off that light. Interesting.
It's locked out. Doubt I'll ever know the password.
The password's probably like boobs or something. Gotta keep it simple, you know? Quite possible. Grace.
Hello?
Oh, hello?
You, sir? Can you hear me?
Yes? Am I being punished? There we go. Why bolt cutters? Hello? Oh, that's not good. Ooh, got too close there.
Hello? You, sir? Can you hear me?
Okay. You see you? Oh no, that's the bolt cutters. Oh. There's something there. Mark, come home after school. We don't want you outside after dark. I'll call at 7 p.m. to check if you're home. Yeah, Dad. Huh.
What a waste of pizza.
Yeah, I fully agree. You don't waste pizza. But pizza can be salvaged because cold pizza is still good pizza. Coffee. Warm coffee.
Black. Just the way I like it.
Just how Dust likes it at this point. Isn't that right, Dust? You like your jet black coffee. Thick and tar-like.
No surprise. No one is here. Andrea wanted Rosie to learn how to play the piano. She would have been a great pianist.
Says that all in the past tense. Did the daughter die in the fire or something? Because that seems to be the theme right here. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Harris, I'm writing this letter in connection with Mark's attendance record. Mark has been absent for 5 classes out of a possible 16 in the last 4 weeks. Your child's academic attainment suffers if he continues to miss school frequently. So I'm asking you to ensure that Mark attends regularly in the future. Understand he went through a tough time during the last year, but if he continues to miss class, he won't be able to improve his grade. Please do not hesitate to contact me if you'd like to discuss this matter. Yours sincerely, Cindy S. Fredericks, head teacher. Not principal, head teacher. As in the teacher that gives head.
Wow, that's right.
Fantastic. But before I commit to that, I want to check upstairs. There's a ball on top of the stairs. In we go. Interesting. That's completely cordoned off. Are we on the roof? I think we're on the roof. Okay, we can go upstairs while we're in their super spoopy form. Keep out. Ah, fuck. Why are we here? Why are we here? Did I go all that way around for nothing?
It's locked out. Doubt I'll ever know the password.
Right. One of two things have to be discovered, and I think they're inside that other realm. One is to get a light switch for upstairs. Ah, and the other is to find the password. We see a light switch, we do not.
Horrible. Oh, horrible.
There we go. That's what we needed. And just like that. Oh. We found the alcohol.
I can relate.
We need like a fuck ton of that. Mark is having a tough time coping with Kenny's death. Hell, we all are. A father should never have to bury a son. But what else can we do? He doesn't listen. He doesn't want to talk to us. Dr. Volbach said he's becoming violent and aggressive and lazy. He tries to hide the pain with pills and spends days and nights in bed. Maybe we should see the psychiatrist too. Maybe he cheated because his child died. Or more accurately, after his child died, his family life completely fell apart.
Dr. Stephen Harris.
And he started seeking comfort elsewhere, and that's how it happened.
Dr. Stephen Harris. A lot of diplomas. Dr. Stephen Harris. A lot of diplomas.
You hear the gasp of the fucking ghost there for a second. Memory of Kenneth. Your life is a blessing, your memory a treasure. You're loved beyond words and missed beyond measure. Huh. Wonder if there's anything going on outside. So this family seems like they were going through a loss as well. And it wasn't received well all round. Mr. Volbach asked me to write about my feelings. He said it would help. But how can anything help with the loss of a child? I just don't have any strength to get out of bed. God forgive me. We still have Mark, but I don't feel any joy in living anymore. I wish Stephen would understand. I wish I had his strength. So I'm going to assume the wife is thinking about offing herself. Do I have to... Don't seem to be anything in this particular though. That kind of freaked me out for a split second. Ah, crap, we're locked in, aren't we? The speed of darkness is kind of irrelevant because the darkness isn't a tangible force. Rather, it's the absence of anything. For example, the night sky is dark not because there's darkness, but because there's no light there to illuminate the darkness. Therefore, it's dark because there's nothing. So nothing doesn't have a speed because nothing is a vast, stagnant emptiness. Light has a speed because light is actually a force of sorts, an energy. And energy travels. History class is boring as usual. Saw the weird kid today. I think she lives with her mom. Me, Des, spotted a new freak while playing football. They killed Aniki. Des is grounded for the week. Apparently he forgot to close the drawer in the kitchen. Hayden is helping out his dad in the store. That leaves me and no one to hang out with. I was so bored I decided to follow the geek Annika. She rides her bike to the woods. I guess she really lives outside the town. I miss Kenny. The gang was finally back together again. Hayden found the dead rat and brought it to school. While I distracted Annika, Des and Hayden got her backpack and stuffed the dead rat inside. When she opened the backpack in class, she screamed like a child and started crying. I laughed so hard I almost fell off my chair. I have a 20-page report to deliver tomorrow. We were sent to detention for playing a stupid prank on the weirdo. Me and Hayden would be alright, but Des, he'll be in big trouble with his crazy father. Anyway, no video games for the next 10 days. Please. Des was acting strange today. I don't know what his father did to him this time, but the punishment must have been bad. He was wearing long sleeves on a hot day, hiding bruises again. It's all Annika's fault. Hayden got into a fight with Bobby today. Poor Hayden didn't put up much of a fight. At lunch I threw a bowl of rice over Annika's head. Everyone laughed at her. We're definitely the coolest kids in school. Miss Kenny. Annika always rides that stupid bike of hers. That thing is asking for a serious prank.
Is this the same Annika? Mark was bullying her.
Pretty viciously at that. Why bring a dead rat? Specifically, they literally just bully her. That's it. Oh yeah, no. Boredom breeds stupidity, apparently.
Follow me.
Annika?
Annie? Annie?
Forgive or condemn?
What are you asking here?
Are we the third party? Are we the third party who are supposed to resolve her issues? I thought like the others we'd be the one who was being judged, but what if it's the other way around? What if we were the one who was brought in to judge this scenario? Yeah, and then he blames her. It's completely fucked up. Crap. They're here somewhere, right?
You decide.
Decide what? You're not making sense.
Andrea wanted Rosie to learn how to play the piano. She would have been a great pianist.
Okay, so we were asked to make a choice. So that happens. No. Did the entire house reset?
Hello? You, sir? Can you hear me?
The entire house reset. But that's fine. We can do a few things now. Back then, last time we were moving about the place, we didn't actually
No surprise. No
unlock
here.
everything. What I'm going to do is going to flick the lights on as much as I can. And then instead of turning on the lights upstairs right away, we'll see what we can do around the house.
Wow, that's right.
Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. So we have to judge the kid who's supposed to be here. But we can't get in here. His light seems to be a problem. Maybe we have to light the fireplace. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if we can just light the fireplace. And the fireplace is lit. That didn't work. Oh. Okay, here we go. So right now we have to make a choice. We either spare him because his life is shitty, or we condemn him because he made someone else's life shitty. What do you think? So I have a fair idea that as a third party, it'd probably be in her best interest to forgive and move on than to condemn and be fucked. He's definitely deserved whatever punishments comes his way, though. But his entire family is fucked, so it's like, is he really, in the grand scheme of things, like, yeah, he committed the crime, but is he also just a victim?
Times, I guess.
Because when you get down to it, this
Is
is
this the same Annika?
really fucked,
Mark
this
was
entire
brilliant.
situation. But based on what we can get from the entire area, life was just really fucked up. And by the sounds of it, he didn't intend to kill her. It was a prank gone horribly wrong.
Annika?
Not that it makes it any better, but still.
Forgive or condemn?
What are you asking here?
You decide.
Decide what? You're not making sense.
Now decide. Forgive or condemn?
Fuck, is that Mark? Is this hell?
Oh, he is babbling.
You can decide when you know everything.
What the fuck? You want me to judge him?
Oh. So the question is, what else is missing? The biggest question is, what happened after he pranked the bike?
I wanted Rosie to learn how to play the piano. She would have been a great pianist.
How did he prank the bike? Did he prank the bike? Well, you know that he probably wouldn't be here otherwise, but then again, he might be here just because of bullying. And see if we can find any more information, especially here.
It's locked out. Doubt I'll ever know the password.
So the password's the big thing.
Follow me.
Oh. We still have more?
People change.
To Mr. and Mrs. Harris, after a few sessions with Mark, I can make a preliminary report about his status. Be advised that this is very preliminary. It only took one conversation to conclude that Mark has a very strong connection with Kenny. His death left Mark deeply troubled and behaviourally traumatized. When he talks about the time they spent together, he only describes moments of joy and happiness. More than a friend and play partner, Kenny was also Mark's role model. Since Kenny's death, Mark is unable to describe a moment of joy. He feels alone and lacks guidance, a vacuum created by his brother's loss. Mark seems to have made new friends to make up for this. For the little time he talked about them, they mostly spend their time doing sports or playing pranks on other kids. I suspect some of these pranks might be a bit violent, although he didn't want to talk too much about that. I believe this is the way Mark found to cope with Kenny's loss. He's projecting the anger on other kids by making them suffer too. Mark is deeply troubled and in need of counselling and guidance. My recommendation is that we schedule 2 weekly appointments from now
Mark
on.
didn't take his brother's death well.
That was obvious. I'm gonna go down for a sec. That guy's appearing on the TV now. No, now it's up here.
Happier times, I guess.
Yeah, but there's nothing new here. And we're not getting the answers I actually want to get. Let's read the book again, just in case more was added. Oh, it's not here anymore. Oh, no, there it is. No, it just ended with the bike needed a serious prank. Wait. Okay, let's go back downstairs. I haven't found that keypad. That's gone.
What a waste of pizza.
So we don't really have anything to say that he changed for the better. We know why everything went to shit. We know that man is saying people can change, but he didn't give us anything to say that he changed. Just that there is a possibility of it occurring. Well, we're already at the point where that doesn't really matter.
Seems that Marky here was a sweet boy before his brother died. It was only after that he became a heartless bully who loved to see others in pain.
Okay.
But the fact remains that Annika is dead because of him. So now you decide. Should Mark Harris be forgiven? Or pay for his crime?
Shit. I don't have a choice.
Interesting.
I think I'm supposed to choose one.
So let's break this down for a second. From what we can gather, he had an extremely loving relationship. I'm going to step outside because I don't want to listen to him babbling for an hour. He had an extremely loving relationship with his brother. But obviously the brother kicked the bucket. This sent him into a spiral where he befriended, let's say, the wrong crowd. And then he began to instigate a whole bunch of bullying. Specifically targeting Annika because, quote unquote, she's a weirdo. Throughout his diary, he constantly referred back to his brother. And every now and again, he done some pretty mean-spirited and outright fucked up pranks here and there. Again, mostly to Annika. It was only towards the end of the diary did we get mentioned that, what was it, he wanted to prank her bike because he's again just pissed off that his brother's dead and he's taken it out on her. And then we do know from earlier that she had an accident involving her bike which resulted in her death, And the police decided to forget about it. So the question is, what happened afterwards? We get he was a good kid up until his brother's death. We get that the brother's death caused him to turn. But at the same time, we also understand that his actions were his own. They were malicious, driven by grief, yes, but still malicious. And he still resulted in the death of another. Did he ever fix himself? We don't know, because he's here now in hell as a kid. Which begs the question, did he even survive? Did he kill himself? Or did his death and the death of the rest of the town occur soon after each other? Or is this one of those situations where his soul appears in the form of a child because his growth stagnated at that point in time? Or maybe it's just a projection of the child put in front of us. We don't actually see what he really is. Or maybe it just doesn't matter because it's a video game.
Andrea wanted Rosie to learn how to play the piano. She would have been a great pianist. Modern art.
At the end of the day, we have to judge him. We judge him for his character or his crimes. It sounds like he had the opportunity to improve. He was great before and had the opportunity to improve after. But during that that brief time of insanity or depression or grief, he made some bad choices and resulted in the death. But the death wasn't malicious. The actions were, sure, but not murderous. And it wasn't as if he was malicious against her specifically because of her, but rather because of his grief. This is an interesting little dilemma that they're shoving on me. How do I approach this? I think we're missing a little too much information. I think that her death was an accident. I do think the prank was done maliciously, but I do not think it was done with the intent to kill. I think up to a point he was a good person and may have been a good person after. We don't know. We don't know how her death might have shaped him. Want to lean towards forgiveness? So his babbling is kind of like, oh, why is this happening to me? You should know why. I'm gonna see what happens.
I can't get that young boy. Yes, he was a bully, but he too was in pain.
Okay. Oh. Oh, got knocked out of that for a sec. And maybe this is a lead up to our own judgment. They disguise our judgment in another person's form. Like, what if we were actually judging ourselves, but they did it indirectly? Do we judge a person for who they were? Or we judge a person for their crimes? And maybe that's how we condemn ourselves.
Oh, crap!
Okay. Yeah, I agree. I think in this instance we should judge him by character.
The police station. Huh. Maybe I can find help here.
Why a police station?
Oh no. I need to get power in this room.
Oh. A lock up there for a second. Everyone's pretending not to notice, but the disappearance started with the young girl's accident. Someone or something is going for us one by one. Maybe the stories are right and her mother really is a witch. The town is doomed and it's all our fault. I'm leaving. I'd rather take my chance on the road than stay here one more minute. The police knew. That's right, the police would have known and they actually covered it up. So the police are now being judged for intentionally covering a crime.
There are bodies here. Why are they here when everyone else has left town?
What the hell? Damn it, not again!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Shit.
Oh, she's up my ass, isn't she? What? What?
I might be able to turn the water on there. It's too dark.
That was kind of cool, though. Let's be real, that was awesome. Case files are asked for at the bottom drawer. All unsolved disappearances of 58. There we go. Construction worker, last seen on the bridge. Truck driver, last seen leaving Leota's bar. Teacher, last seen hiking in the woods. Unemployed, last seen in her home outside Dormont. Chef, last seen in the post office. Although there is no apparent connection between the subjects, they're all one thing in common: police records. Everything's from small petty crimes to murder suspect. This led some to believe that they were killed by a vigilante, maybe even someone from the force. Their bodies were never found. Wait, is the mother the one doing all these killings back in the day, and then she stopped and then came back after her daughter bit the bucket?
He's dead.
A guilty conscience needs no accuser. That's interesting. That's something we're also dealing with as the player. We have a guilty conscience regarding our infidelity. But there's also the question of what happened to our daughter. So we're still missing information.
The sprinkler should have put out the fire, and water must be cut off.
Okay. We'll keep exploring a little before we...
Exposed cable.
Right, they did mention something about an exposed cable. I didn't pay attention to the mention of the exposed cable. Okay.
He's dead.
Oh, everything is still there. Oh, that's water there. Oh. Okay. We did what we could. Okay.
Water valves. These probably control the water flow inside. That's not it. 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 That's not it.
Okay, so we've figured out what it takes to fix the water supply here. Why is he so knowledgeable about the water supply? Spoopy Diamond, wanted for fraud and theft. I'm going to assume they're all the developers. Which would be kind of cool if so. You know, put a little Easter egg of themselves in there. Someone took a shot. Which means whatever they was coming at, whatever killed them, they saw us. Still hasn't answered my question. Exactly what order are they supposed to be twisted in?
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
There we go.
That's it. The water's running again.
It was lefty loosey, and then we had to turn. We had to lefty loosey, righty tighty, and I think we had to turn them to the left. So we had to find two of the valves and turn them to the left in order to get through. Lawrence Massis is being transferred from Needles today. He'll stay here, wait and follow up for the marshals. Be careful with this individual. He's suspected of a double homicide. Oh. So far, this is an interesting game. Ow. Hello.
Okay, I should be able to go into both rooms now.
Okay. I think I'll go this way first. Hello?
Decide again. Forgive him or condemn.
Really? Again? You must be the sheriff.
So, my assumption with this one is that the sheriff hid the deaths. But question is why?
Come on, follow me. You can choose once you have learned everything.
What is everything?
Locked. I need a key to open this.
Interesting. So I don't have to worry about fucking up while exploring this location. Right.
Locked. I need a key to open this.
I'm going to assume the key is on a body somewhere.
He's dead. He's dead.
Nope, apparently not. Okay, he said he has been transferred out from Matthias or whatever today, which means he has to be There has to be a key somewhere around here, I imagine. They need to hold the prison cell. What's the chances we're actually condemning the entire family? Like, what's the chances that the father was the sheriff? I don't know. I should have looked more deeply into it. Or maybe they were friends or relatives, or maybe he made a judgment call, or he got bribed or something. Right, this is proven to be another one of those moments. Seems to be a whole lot of nothing. Vigilantism is mentioned here as well. Is there a reason for the vigilantism? Ah, for fuck's sake. One of those moments again. No clear answers, no clues, no riddles. Because she disappeared somewhere around here, specifically. Should be trying to get through there. Where in the hell? Find a cell block key.
Locked. I need a key to open this.
No shit, Sherlock. Like, you'd think you'd either be... Oh. On a table somewhere or something. Everything has been opened from what I can sell. What in here? Is anything different? Ah.
He's dead.
Wait, I saw something red.
He's dead.
Ah, it lights up red when we're already interacting with something. Okay. I think the sentence "a guilty conscience need no accuser." It's kind of an interesting sentence by itself. Perhaps the exit isn't here. Ah, not this shit again. Okay, this is actually a kind of a major oversight. Like, if you're going to give us this puzzle, at least give us a clue. At this point, it's the location of the key is kind of hidden away. Unless it's out there. Right there. Nope. Nope. I have to think this over. Like, she stops outside the cell block, and then we're asked to find the key. Then what? I think I have an idea. There has to be something. Oh. Really? I suppose it makes sense that the key would be out there, but I don't know, I felt like there should have been more.
The information you're looking for is in this world.
Here we go. Details of event. Annika was found dead yesterday at dormant sawmill. The body was found by local workers, Michael and Gary. Bailey and Kent found the body shortly after arriving. Her body was in the stream next to a purple bike, which led us to believe she could have fallen from the cliff while riding the bike through the forest. Agent Stephen Crane and I investigated the cliff and found several bicycle tires, so it probably wasn't alone. While analysing the bicycle, Agent Crane also noticed that the brake cables had been cut clean, possibly with pliers. So, oh, that's interesting. That means they cut the cord and they followed her. Chased her, possibly, in order to get her to crash. And then everything went to shit. Agent Crane and I talked to several townsfolk and found out that Annika was last seen alive according to several eyewitnesses. She was last seen riding her bicycle with 3 other kids. Some of the eyewitnesses state that they were fleeing from the 3 kids. We've collected the statements and evidence and submitted everything to the sheriff. Annika was found dead in the sawmill. From what we can ascertain, she fell from the cliff while riding her bike, possibly running away from the group of kids. Important to note that the brake cable in the bicycle appeared to have been cut. This might explain why she fell while riding on a route she had went through every day. This was an accident, no need to collect more evidence or statements, case closed.
The sheriff's son was involved, so he closed Annika's investigation.
Oh. So this is the sheriff willingly going against the natural order. Yeah, cut her brakes and she ran herself to her death. And the apparently one of the kids was the sheriff's son. So the sheriff hid the fact that she may have been, you know, chased to her death. Don't like this. Ah! Okay, it's not going to be easy to run from her.
The sheriff's son was involved, so he closed Annika's investigation.
Pretty fucked up, isn't it? Okay, but that's only some information. We need more, right? Yeah, the guard so far would be guilty. At the same time, it's like he's protecting his own family. So it's kind of one of those morally fucked up scenarios. He was too close to the situation and shouldn't have been involved. Desmond reminds me too much of Matt. Even the way the smile is exactly the same. That's why I need to toughen him up. I'm not losing another son. I let Matt play around with his friends all day. And where did that get him? When I see Desmond doing shit all day with the kids, I'm going to have to follow up on that. I think we just found something interesting.
The sheriff's son was involved, so he closed Annika's investigation.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. And now that Annika's girl is dead, Desmond is not a bad kid. Accidents happen, and that's what happened here. A tragic accident. I'm not losing Desmond too. All we need to do is forget about all this and look ahead. Desmond is going to military school and will become a man. If it works for me, it'll work for him.
He lost his other son.
Right, so what from we can gather, he lost one kid, and the other kid kind of became a de facto son. Okay, here we go. It's an extremely scary way of thinking. But here's the other thing. We have unresolved case files from 1958. And right here, we have proof of vigilantism. Question is, what happened to the bodies? And it doesn't necessarily mean that the sheriff was the vigilante. It could have been the mother. Oh, it's an extremely scary way of thinking.
Sheriff Matthews loves order above anything else. That's probably one of the reasons that led him to the military. He wanted that same order at home, because he wanted his son to follow his footsteps. This potential crime, the death of Annika, could jeopardize all the plans he had for Desmond.
Oh.
He dropped the investigation out of love and fear for his son. But Annika's dead. Doesn't her mother deserve justice? You decide. Should Jack Matthews be forgiven? Or pay for his crime?
guess I must decide again.
Okay, now here's a very interesting one. Like, very interesting, because there's two perspectives we have to work with here. There's their perspective as a law enforcer, and there's the perspective of the parents. As a law enforcer, his job was to find the truth of the matter, and bring a resolution to what appears to be a murder, even if it could have been ordained as an accident. And it could have been. It could have been ordained as a bullying gone too far. It might have ruined his son's chances of a good future, sure. But that would have been the son's punishment to resolve. With this in mind, as a sheriff, he failed. And he ended up hiding the truth of the matter, making the situation worse, and hiding a murder, and denying the mother resolution of the thing. Yeah, there is that to take into account. And then there's the other thing, like then there's the parent side of the thing. How you look at it like that, as the parent side. The kid fucked up. His kid's in trouble. The kid's future is fucked. How do I protect it? I have the power to stop this. I can just take an accident and make it and leave it at that. And morally wrong. Definitely morally wrong. But as a parent, morals kind of go out the window when you're panicking and your child's in danger. He made a lot of bad choices here. What's worse is that part of his motivations, while love and fear was definitely a big aspect to it, the problem is that part of his reasoning is that he wanted his son to follow in his footsteps, and this would have damaged that future. Like, his son definitely would have had faced some problems, but he could have helped his son along the way. This is a harsh one, because there's a lot more saying that I should condemn him. As a parent, I can't fault him. As a person, I can heavily fault him. And as a citizen who expects, you know, the law to live up to its purpose, he is beyond salvation. The problem is those three things in mind. I don't know, it basically comes down to, do I punish the guy for hiding a murder, or do I forgive him for protecting his child? Like, I'm one of those people that were... Also, they decided at the least the mother to not be involved to see who was hanging out with. A parent should guide the kid to not follow the bad crowds. They failed twice, I believe. That's true, but there's no way of knowing if he was the bad crowd. 'Cause remember, Matthew was a good kid before he kind of fucked up and ended up dragging the others into his little crusade of bullying. At the end of the day, it might not necessarily have been this guy's son's fault. It could have been just the kid who we forgave. It was his idea, his plan, and his push. Then again, following the crowd is still following the crowd, and he still had an active plan and involvement in that murder, accident or not. So the worst part is, I don't know how I'm supposed to condemn him. Because let's be real. The mother seems to be going on a hellbent, a little crusade of her own. And none of us are going to fault her for that. There's no good choice here. He failed several times over, but at the same time his reasoning weren't exactly bad if you try and see things from that perspective. Does he have any extra dialogue? I want to hear if he has any voice lines. Sheriff had... and that's the other thing. The sheriff had lost one son. Sheriff ordered Annika's investigation closed. Okay, so I think this sheriff is actually the father of the boy we forgave. Now let's kind of roll this back for a second. The sheriff had lost Kenny. For the same... and his son, who was going through a bad stint, who accidentally killed the girl. He didn't want that child to get fucked over, and he figured that military training would help sort him out. So he just closed the case. Oh, this is bad. This is bad because I'm morally ambiguous, and I can see things from both perspectives. Okay. His reasoning is not wrong, but it's wrong what he did. That's true. But in that respect, we should have condemned the kid as well. It's like... Problem is, if I was in his situation, I can't say I wouldn't do the same. I don't know. I don't know what I'm like until I'm in that moment. And you never know what you're really going to be like until you're right there in the driver's seat. So we can condemn him for saving his child, or we can forgive him for saving his child, or condemn him for hiding a murder. I suppose if we take away I kind of want to flip a coin on this one. You do the same, yeah. This is kind of a nasty kind of decision on my part. But it's like, when you make that decision, you make it knowing you're going to be condemned, don't you? Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't like this. I understand why, but too much went wrong in his position.
Annika's mother deserved the truth, and he did everything he could to stop her from knowing what happened.
Maybe, but a part of me is regretting my decision already. There's no good answer to that one. Oh, it definitely is.
Hey man, help me out.
Hey, am I glad to see you? You're the first living person I've seen in a while.
Yeah, hey. Help me out, buddy. Can you check if these cops there have the keys to this car?
Who are you again? I didn't get your name.
He's the serial killer.
I didn't tell you my name. Come on, check the cops. Do they have the car keys or not?
Who are you again? I didn't get your name.
I didn't tell you my name. Come on, check the cops. Do they have the car keys or not?
You know what? Fuck it. Where did these cops even come from? This guy is wanted for double homicide. Maybe there's more cops lying around here.
He's dead.
Maybe I'm too forgiving, but I'd like to think if I was in that situation, if I was the parent and I saw that and I was in that position, I wouldn't forgive the action, but I'd probably forgive the person. But we don't really have the leniency of that choice. Lawrence Mattis. That's not good. This is definitely the more, it's definitely a more interesting choice right there. Oh, no key.
No, they don't have the keys. But who are you?
I'm no one. Just trying to get out of here.
Do you know what's happening in Dormont?
I don't know, man. The cops brought me from Needles. When we got here, everything went to shit. These freaks with machetes and knives came out of the dark and started killing everyone who wasn't standing in the light. I'm not getting out of this car for sure. So can you help me out or not? Come on, get the car keys.
If I find the keys, will you let me go with you?
No way. You're not getting in this car. But, I can help you out.
How?
Get me the keys, and I'll use the headlights to clear a path for you.
These cops seem to have been shot. Did you see what happened here?
I don't know. I didn't see anything. And who cares anyway? They're dead, like the entire damn town. Come on. I need to get out of here.
And there's a gun on the dashboard.
I can't find the keys.
Come on, man. We have a deal. Find me some keys that work on this car.
Well, fuck it. Can I set this guy on fire? No? And not an option? That would be a nice option, wouldn't it? I've heard it before. Courts exist to ease the burden of justice on the parties, because otherwise they seek their own justice. If my son got accidented and brushed aside, well, fuck no. Yeah, I know what you mean. Don't you dare.
Okay.
People like to view things from their own perspectives, and it's kind of hard to separate oneself from the situation. I'm guilty of that as well. Maybe that's why I'm a little too forgiving in some regards and not forgiving enough in others.
That man outside has a gun in the dashboard.
I noticed.
2 police officers have been shot. They're lying dead on the ground. Do I need to spell it out for you? Now, you can give him the keys, or use the matches.
Oh, you bastard! Oh, you bastard! Oh! Oh! Oh, now they're condemning us in another way.
Looks like a gasoline canister.
Okay, so we know for a fact that there is a person here going to be sent out for suspected double homicide. That person put bullets in cops and is now trying to leave. We're now in a position where we're asked to either get vengeance or to help out. Oh, that is dirty. Because now they're putting us in a position where we have to ask ourselves, are we okay with murdering someone? Taking justice in our own hands? We've already condemned a lot of people. But we condemned them on the behest of others. This is us making a very dangerous choice. We can take justice in our own hands, or we can let him go free to face justice later. If he gets to face justice later. Oh, this is dirty. This is dirty. Oh, wow. And I guarantee you, he probably won't shoot us. He probably will light the way and then we walk through. I'm kind of curious too. Because even though we're condemning these souls, it's not really our place to do it here, is it? But then again, this is also technically self-defense. I think this is an interesting question they put us in the situation. Let's think about it this way. In the first one, we had to judge whether to condemn someone for their character or their actions. In the second one, we had to judge a person for as a parent or as an officer. And in the third, this instance, we're asked if we want to take justice in our own hands or have faith in someone and help them out. Yeah, here's the interesting thing. This could be Lawrence. It might not be Lawrence. We know Lawrence was supposed to be shipped out. He was shipped in. Where is it? That note should be out here somewhere. Hey, it's being transferred from Needles today. He was transferred into Needles. He'll stay here awaiting pickup by the marshals. I think that's supposed to tell us everything we're supposed to know. And I suppose they were the marshals? True. And while there's a lot of circumstantial evidence around us, we never actually saw him do anything. We know he has a gun. We know people were gunned down. Yes, he is here. We know a marshal was supposed to come and pick him up and take him away. That's the dormant police car. That's not this place's police car. That's that place's police car. Which means those people came to pick him up. He gunned them down. And we're here. But we don't know if he gunned them down. We don't know if the guy who was originally here left. Thing is, he never told us his name. And that's intentional. Because we don't know if his name is Lawrence, we don't know if he's the guy we have to set on fire. We don't know who he is. We don't know if he's the reason they're dead. We don't know if he took the gun off the body or if he had it coming here in the first place. We don't know anything. We just know he's here.
I found the keys. Here you go. Now, do your part as agreed. Give me some light on that direction.
Okay, get going. I want to get out of this place.
Yeah, that's the other thing, isn't it? Rehabilitator? Oh, that's interesting. Because that I got a trophy called Rehabilitator for doing a deal as a deal. Which kind of implies that because he's not dead, it's not too late for him to change.
Office. What could have happened here?
Oh, would you look at that? What's the chances he got killed here? The question is, how did everyone else get condemned? Uh-oh. Oh. It looks like we're here.
They keep following me.
I don't like that. That's a light that's about to go. We're not in a DMV, are we? Yeah. But him being alive, it's much different than if him being dead, because that's assuming he's... Well, the other two were captured, so I assume they were dead. I assume we're dead. Or we're about to be.
It's not locked, but I can't open it. Something is blocking it from the other side. The door is blocked. I need to find another way in.
I know, this is a rather interesting game so far, because it's... The draw here seems to be putting us in a position to make moral choices. Where are we the ones? Right, so it was explained somewhere in the somewhere during the first section. I think when we were in the house making the judgment on the kid, or a little bit before us. Yeah, in the library, I believe it was. There's a demon called something, and I'm forgetting. Begins with D. But apparently the interesting thing about the demon is that he judges the dead and he judges criminals. But he's unable to make impartial choices.
Wow, things were going bad for them.
So he has other people to make the decision for him. And I think That's where we come in. I think we're the other person that was brought into this story to condemn people at the behest of this demon.
Doesn't work. The fire alarm power must be off.
So I think that's what's going on here. We were brought... The demon was probably summoned to condemn the souls of those who... those involved in the death of the girl. And because the demon requires a third party to make an impartial judgment, we who happen to be caught up in the whole ordeal were forced to make a choice. So that's what I think is going on here. I think we're being forced to judge people solely based on the fact that we have no involvement in this scenario and we're unrelated to everyone else involved. Maybe we're also by extension judging ourselves, because based on the merits of our own actions, our own decisions, we are also judging ourselves for the same crimes or similar crimes. Because we're a cheater, we have a daughter, and something happened involving the daughter. We don't know what. It's implied fire. We have a wife who we hurt by cheating, and apparently the relationship was falling apart, and we don't know how. And apparently this broken relationship led to the cheating. So the question is, we're being used to impartially condemn these people, right? To make judgments on them. And I think these judgments are a reflection of the things going on in our lives as a guilty party. And we, by extension, will be judged based on our own decisions. So we're probably condemning others and ourselves at the exact same time. The first section was interesting, but this is better. Yeah, I agree. Oh, I got too close. Right, we have to go get that key again. This is a rather interesting concept. The game is fun.
Keep following me.
Right. Click on these just to be safe.
It's not locked, but I can't open it. Something is blocking it from the other side. The door is blocked. I need to find another way in.
Okay, here's the key. Okay.
Wow, things were going bad for them.
Yeah, whatever's going on with this business is falling apart. All these extra noises. The toilet is just weird. No, I think that's a trick. How long have we been living in this nightmare? When was the last time the sun rose in Dormont? We're stuck in the damn perpetual night and everyone's disappearing as day goes by. Phones don't work, no internet, no nothing. We're all gonna die. So this...
The fire alarm power was switched off. That actually might be useful.
Okay, we go hit the fire alarm now. Uh-oh. Okay, we can enter this room now. Is there anything in here that's worth my effort? Oh. Oh. Okay, that was definitely worth our effort. Just double checking, make sure we didn't miss anything. I had to scratch my ear for a second. Okay, let's go through. Oh, why are we already hearing the super bad music? The dorm.
Strange. The place doesn't seem much different.
He's kind of right. There's 2 doors we have to check out down here anyway. So we can't enter there yet, but we can open you. The giant doesn't talk, yet he told me about the birds. What? Wait, what's going on? Wait, is that Mother? That's Mother.
The car. The accident.
Right. Right. We know the baby died. There was a fire. That car was there, was on fire. What accident? Wait, did we leave? Wait, did we shoot Donna, leave the building, and plow our car into a tree?
What is this place?
This is just weird. I like it though. Wait, what? I think we turn this off. 13. That's
13.
That's a reoccurring number now. Okay, this one. Wait, 17? 12? 11, 12, 13. 13 is missing. Oh. I found 13. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, I love these type of things.
Okay, now what?
The giant also told me about your accident. Wait, is that letter talking to us? What's the deal with Mother?
Definitely walking in circles here.
Nah, we can't be. It's one of those inverted bullshits. I think the hallways are getting longer. Music's getting distorted. Also, the walls are starting to contort.
Is this the post office?
We're not finding anything inside. I was kind of hoping for something like another letter. Oh, back here. The door is gone again.
Leo, traffic accident.
Sole survivor.
Oh,
2 others in the car. Frontal crash. Doesn't look good.
Okay, prep the room, give me 6 units. Abdominal wound. Left upper quadrant, lateral wound, deep cut. He's lost a significant amount of blood.
Breath sounds bilaterally. Heart sounds 1 and 2. A bit muffed. He has an IO in the right tibia. BP 70. Systolic pulse 136.
Family. Where are they?
Calm down, sir. You're gonna be all right.
Are they safe?
Morphine? Transamic?
Just a gram of tranexamic.
Okay, we're good.
Wait. I need to know they're safe.
Sir, you need to calm down.
Use the ambu bags. Help him with his breath. And ultrasound him, please.
Andrea! Rosie!
Do it.
no, it sounds like he was in an accident and his family might have gotten killed.
She's coming. Get out of the building.
What the fuck, Annika? Where am I meant to go? Shit. Not again. Leave me alone. What?
Oh.
This feels like emptiness.
Wait, then, assuming the... Wait, the wife must have survived. The daughter didn't. So it was the car crash caused by him that resulted in the... It's a tragedy what happened to that girl, but an accident is an accident. If Jack says there's no foul play, then I'm sure there wasn't. He's the sheriff. We have to believe him. Erin is grieving and she needs to blame someone for her daughter's death. She's sending letters to newspapers and TV anchors to see if she can bring attention to what she believes is murder. No one wants to turn this town into a circus. What's done is done. It's time to move on. I'm going to ask Tom to put all her mail aside. He'll understand.
Related. He was protecting him like the police chief.
Okay, that's kind of fucked. It's like she doesn't seem to be aware that that her husband is hiding the deaths of the child, and she seems to want just everything to be left well enough alone. Hard to tell though. Not sure whether you received my previous letter, but I'm writing one more time in the hope that you'll hear my story. My daughter Annika and I came to Dormont to get away from the city. All we want was a simple place to live, and this town seemed to be what we were looking for. Sadly, ever since the first day, everyone looked at us like we didn't belong here. It didn't bother me, but Annika suffered for it. It started with just stares, but then it got worse. My daughter was viciously attacked by a group of town kids who enjoy preying on anyone that's weaker or different. I complained to the principal. I complained to the sheriff, who happened to be the father of one of those kids. I complained to everyone, but all I got in return was just kids playing pranks. One of those pranks went too far, and now my daughter is dead. Everyone knows who did it, but no one does anything. Everyone in town is covering the kids responsible for Annika's death. The sheriff won't do anything. He says the case is closed. I bet that he didn't even investigate because his son is involved. Please, can you help me? All I want is justice for my daughter.
Post office chief was holding onto Erin's desperate letters.
So we're here to judge Ben. Tom, I want you to put aside all the mail that Erin brings here. She's just trying to bring unnecessary attention to Dormont. Yes, it was a tragedy that her daughter died, but it was an accident. The 3 other kids involved don't need their lives ruined too. They'll eventually get over it. Oh, daughter. My name is Erin. I'm writing you because I want to say my daughter and I came to Vermont to get away from things. Who's Ben? Who is Ben?
Ben Harris, the post office chief.
Ah.
He loved his quiet life with his books and his dogs. He used to help in church and organize trips for children. Life was good. But then his nephew Mark got in trouble. There was an accident, and a girl got killed. The case was closed, but her mother was sending letters denouncing what happened to everyone she could. Ben was sorry for the girl, but he had to protect Mark, so he made sure the woman's letters never left Dormont. No one would know.
Ben is someone who could be considered a decent man, but he helped cover up the death of Annika to protect his nephew. Should Ben Harris be forgiven or pay for his crime?
The problem here.
Again.
The problem here. The biggest problem here is that if we could condemn the father for this, we can condemn the uncle. Because while he was protecting a child, he was taking an active stance in impeding justice for the mother who lost the child. And it wasn't just a simple matter of, you know, trying to protect the son. He was trying to he was going the extra mile, like. Oh, like, if I can condemn the father in this, I can easily condemn the uncle for it. I get he was trying to protect his nephew. Ideally, I can't say I wouldn't do the same. But this is something you do knowing that you're going to be fucked for it.
With another accomplice, he knew full well what he was doing.
What? Is that what we're doing to these people? Yeah, I can see it being a couple of degrees lower because it comes down to how you approach it. Like, it could also be a matter of him not knowing that like, technically speaking, he was lied to as well. But he still went through with this, this extreme nonsense. Plus, legally speaking, he tampered with mail, which in America is a federal crime. So, that's, but still, if I can condemn the husband who did worse for that, I can condemn him easily. But it comes down to whether or not he knew. But then again, he seemed to imply that he was it the words used by the guy with the mask was that he was protecting his child or protecting his nephew. It wasn't that he was trying to keep things quiet or let things just resolve itself. I don't know. It's messy. This entire ordeal is messy. There's no good answer. The answers I'm giving could easily be different if I was ever in the position where I had to make those choices for myself.
I'm in someone's house.
It was blind protection. I'm not too sure. Because by the sounds of it, everyone in the town knew fully well what was going on. So everyone was turning a blind eye to us. They had a choice between protecting their community or seeking justice, and they chose to condemn the outsider. That's what it feels like to me. Nah, I believe what he did was malicious and it was less redeemable. Because at least with the father, it was his son. You understand, you knew, you got it. With him, it's a completely different matter. It's the nephew. Still blood relatives to a degree, yes, I'm aware. But a much different ball game. Desmond, don't touch my World War II memorabilia. They're not toys. I don't enjoy punishing you. Why do you insist on breaking my rules? Desmond was one of the kids, I believe. Are we condemning the children? I'm thinking everyone involved is getting judged, which, from what I can tell, are the people who are actively... Yeah, the entire town is being judged. Apparently everyone in the town is being condemned. But from what I can tell, very specific people are being judged specifically. Everyone else is kind of seems to be just caught up in the crossfire. Like, the entire town is guilty of turning a blind eye, knowing full well what happened. So they're being judged passively for it. But there were people who took an active part in the cover-up. One being the husband, 2 being the uncle, 3 being the mother, and the 3 children, who we've only dealt with 1 each. And there's a possibility that the mother is going to be judged, because the mother might have been the one that brought the whole might have brought the condemning to the entire place. And if that's the case, she might actually be the one that's going to be judged the harshest here. Because while she might, if she is the one who did this to get justice or to find the truth of the matter, she slaughtered so many people just to get some demon to show up and do what? To get some impassive vengeance. I know it's if someone goes inside my office, my office is my private area. Don't forget that.
Don't go into their office. Noted.
So we're definitely judging the people directly involved. Everyone else is just caught in the crossfire. I know, it's kind of hard, isn't it? A lot of this is extremely morally ambiguous. There's no clear-cut good or evil. It comes down to how you yourself will morally judge this town. I think that's the gimmick. I don't think there's a true right or wrong. I just think everyone is just being judged accordingly. And that accordingly is you yourself. Your own sense of judgment. I think that's what's going on here. Personally, I don't think I'd be able to make these kind of judgments. I'm too impartial and not vindictive enough to condemn that easily. So I'm kind of curious. Then again, like I said, if it was me, on the other hand, if my kid was in this situation, I don't know how I'd behave. If my kid died, I don't know how I'd behave. No way of knowing until I'm in that moment. Well, I'm pretty sure fuck no and fuck everyone is somewhere in the vocabulary range. Problem is, I am extremely impartial and I can see things from both sides of the argument. And it's not like I was hired to pass judgment on one thing. It's like I was hired to make a judgment as a third party. The problem with making a judgment as a third party is I'm feeding off my own sense of judgment and not a collective judgment. Like, I don't think we're judging everyone here by laws. Because if we were to judge everyone here by laws, not a whole lot of the shit that's going on would be going on, you know?
This light doesn't seem to be working. Gross. is up there? I can't reach it. Not with my bare hands.
Why did he call it gross? Or did he hear... Oh. That's why he called it gross. This location might be a bit more. Yeah. I think it's just... It's purely the individual's moral compass. Desmond, don't leave your room without making your bed. If you make your bed every morning, you'll be able to you'll have accomplished the first task of the day. Huh. Seems like the father is fairly controlling. Well, it seems like he's also trying to instill habits in the son. And I think that's a good thing. I think getting them into the habits of forming a routine is really important.
No one gets out alive.
For anyone.
Right.
I know for love of everything, I'm unable to form a routine without actually... without a schedule. Even the thief guy, because he broke into a car, that's not his own. Yeah, yeah. And we also don't know... we don't know if he was actually Lawrence. But because the rehabilitator, he probably was Lawrence. Mark and Hayden are the only two guys that understand me. Okay, Mark is the perpetrator, the person we judged the first time. They're the only friends I've ever had, but I know one day we'll part ways. They'll probably never leave Vermont, but I have big plans. I'm going to be a Marine like Dad, and go on a mission all over the world. I forgot to make my bed when I left for school yesterday. When I got back, Dad was waiting for me. He put me in the room for the rest of the day. It was all my fault. I need to learn discipline. I want to be the best in the academy. I forgot to close the drawer. Dad put me in the room until midnight. It was my fault again. Someone saw me smoking and Dad spent the whole night in the room. I shouldn't be smoking. Spent the whole night in the room. Oh.
Wow. His father was strict.
Okay, that seems to be a bit more than just controlling. The boy's space still seems to be his own space, though. For someone who's heavily controlling, I doubt he'd let the boy have, you know, rock and roll and freedom bullshit all over his walls. Otherwise, rebellion and all that. Streamerton, yeah, and I do try and keep it, even though I am a bit chaotic with it these days.
Shit. Where am I supposed to go?
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Really? Really? Maybe.
Is she gone? I can't reach it. Not with my bare hands. I can't reach it. Not with my bare hands.
Why did I want chairs?
What?
Fantastic.
Jesus! Nearly took my head off.
Jesus Christ, woman. I'm doing my best. I'm gonna have to throw the fucking... You know what? Fuck you. I'm out here trying to get justice for your kid, and you're lobbing this bullshit at me. Fuck you.
Stop!
Stop it. You done? Taking this cup.
Annika, you're back.
Right. Who are we murdering? Oh, God. Ah, for fuck's sake.
This forest again.
This must be where we crashed specifically. Interestingly enough, when we crashed, when we first time got into the forest, there was 2 people hanging by their necks in the tree. Oh, that's the guy who's been wearing the mask telling us to judge people. And there was 1 person hanging upside down on fire. Who were they? There was a man and a woman. I assumed that was us 2, but who was the guy on fire?
The lions will tell you how. The fire will show you the way.
What? Okay, there's the lions.
Ugh, these are heavy.
The whale in the sky again.
What is this?
Interesting.
What is that?
Oh, that's the giants.
Stay away.
Right, there was some writing before we found in a letter. 2 letters specifically that said they talked about a giant. I seem to know details about us as other people. With that. What? Oh, I think I get it. But you here. You sit there. Nope, it's not this way. Two, two, one. I'm going to assume there's 5 lions out here. There he is over there on the right side. right there. That means we only have 2 left. Crap, I thought I had it. Aha! Oh, tree over here. Okay. Which means there's 3 more scattered about. And we can't even see some of them. Interesting. That means there's probably one in one of those corners over there. Okay. I can faintly hear the thump of the thing walking about, but I can't see it. One more. Yeah. Okay. That's it there. Yep. Okay, almost there. We have to find one more. Lying around here somewhere. I wonder what the giant is supposed to represent. It seems to represent some level... well, according to the writing, it represents some level of knowledge. At the very least, it's a guardian of this little labyrinth. Oh, we're lucky. Are you telling me I have to lead that thing onto this? No.
There's the path.
Okay. We seem to have our direction. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. All this for the attic ease. Well, we found the sacred pole. Let's go shove it in a slot and get access to heaven. So, is this quote-unquote the room? Is Desmond up here? That'd actually be hilarious. Oh. That is unfortunate.
That thing is in the way. Those boxes are blocking the light.
Which boxes? Oh, those boxes. Okay, we're gonna have a little fun with this one. Really? Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on.
That should turn on the outside lights.
Okay, I think we're ready to go. And why are they just lingering there? Oh, alcohol. Nope. I think I'm good. We can finally go outside. I think. That would be an interesting gimmick. The idea that it represents guilt or the weight of guilt. Another key. I hope this letter finds you well. How are things there in Iraq? Your mother is counting on you to return. I don't think... Oh, is that how Kenny died? Right, yeah, because the father was talking about sending his son to military school. I know you're a tough man, and I know that, which means we already condemned the father. What worries me is seeing how much you enjoy going on tour. While everyone is running away from war, you're running towards it. There's no way to live your life, son. I know you love the Marines, but one day you'll have to stop fighting. You could be an instructor. Have you thought about that? Everyone needs a bit of luck to survive in a war. One day you might run out of it. Think about it, son. Please. Love, Mom and Dad. Dear Jack, how are you holding up? Please don't be a stranger. You know you can show up anytime you want. You don't have to go through this alone. I know you miss Susan, but you need to go on with your life. She's the one who decided to leave her husband and her child to go to God knows where. Who does that? Come on. Come have lunch with his this weekend. Desmond can play with his cousin. It'd be good for him too. Your loving sister, Cassie. Jonathan Davis, I have informed that the episode of violence and brutality in your unit hasn't stopped. You have received 2 warnings, but it appears that you've chosen to ignore what your superiors have to say. training, blah, blah, blah. There are 2 cadets from your unit in a very serious condition, fighting for their lives. Those men joined their ranks to become Marines to learn about from those above them. Instead of protecting your men, you became their enemy. Time and time again, you've shown a flagrant disregard for the rules. As such, I regret to inform you that you're being discharged from military service of the United States of America. If you feel these facts are incorrect, you have the right to submit any complaints or documents for consideration. So the father was dishonorably discharged for being a violent prick.
Nice hobby.
And what? He was talking about how it would set his son straight, but it didn't? And again, Matt was the one that we're talking about. Then who's Desmond? Was everyone in the military? Here we go.
Nice hobby.
So he does model kits, which is actually a fun hobby. I can't fault him for that. That's a nice little collection of them there. But we came all this way to learn that whoever this guy is, he's a dipshit. And we have a key to an unknown room somewhere in the house. There's a couple of locked doors, I just don't remember where they are. Right, that's a locked door, but it's not the locked door. Here we go. Ah, for fuck's sake. Basement. Oh. Big and clunky, but we don't need it.
His father locked him here.
That's right, the father did that a lot. Seriously? Gave him a fucking basic mat and some piss pots? Sometimes I think how my life would be if Mom was still around. It's been so long that I don't even remember how things were back then. She wouldn't lock me down here for sure. It makes me write in the stupid journal upstairs to control me. Does he think I'm that stupid? When someone as strange as my new classmates, who arrives in a place as boring as Dormont, everyone knows the good times are coming, at least for me and the gang. Her name was Annika. She's so weird, her mom looked like an old woman from the 19th century. They lived in a cabin, like they're too good to mingle with the rest of us. Me and Hayden pulled a prank at her. I can still see the shock in her face, dripping with all that mud. Sometimes I think we're a bit too hard on her. What the hell? Gotta have fun somehow. We're only fooling around. He talks about Navy Academy every day. Why does he assume that I want to be a soldier too? Why can't I say what I want? I don't care about his wars and his army. I just want to get out of Dormont and never come back. He didn't just lock me in the room last night. He beat me with a broomstick. One day I'll be stronger than him. We'll see if he's so brave then. And all because of a stupid prank. I don't know who told him, but I'm guessing it was Anita or her mother. He's gonna pay for this. He seems a little less redeemable, but also more understandable. Like, he's basically been driven into insanity here. At the same time, he sounds like, I don't know, a little bit more malicious with how he went about it. That makes sense. Sometimes think we're too hard on her, really. Yeah, dead rat, mud, rode her literally off a cliff. Maybe a little hard is... Uh-oh. How did we... Why are we? Uh-oh.
Reality seems to be
Shifting, yeah. Yes. What? Okay, there's something back here we're going to have to try and get to. Okay, we need to stop because this is kind of fucking with us. We're back here. Interesting. Okay, we're here again. Okay. I had a toss. I don't like this thought, but I had a toss. What if we time it? What? There we go. There it is.
That's Stormont's supermarket.
Great, now what do we do with this knowledge? Oh. Yep. Okay, we got it. Okay, we stabilized. After dust had settled, just before the world's end, after all the villains and heroes are gone, a lone wolf stood in the peak looking at the sunset. Was this the end or the beginning? Notice we haven't condemned anyone in a hot minute.
Another empty building.
Oh yeah, super big juicy brain. It's amazing my brain brained all over the brains. Brain. Seriously. There we go. Always a hunter, the lion stood vigilant in the house. He knew his adversaries well enough. He knew he would try to enter the house through the window. There the lion stood, impassive as the statue, guarding the master's window. Guarding the master's window.
Are these statues supposed to be facing something? What resemblance do these photos have?
Well, that's a mirror of the window. Okay, so it's staring at the window. Okay. And what's the puzzle here? Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh. There's an eerie silence everywhere. Even the crickets and the wind seemed to be afraid to make a noise. The silence was dangerous and oppressive. Only the owl stood in his place, ignoring all but the flowers. But the owl was vigilant of the flowers. That's Bruce. Knew it. Okay. There we go. Ignored all but the flowers.
The lift doesn't seem to work.
I feared that we would be protected against pillagers, but as it turns out, there's no one left to pillage. It's been weeks, possibly months, since I last saw someone. I've had enough. I'm going to try to escape. If you're reading this, you're probably the last person alive in Dormont. Oof. Sounds like they've been here a while. Like quite some time. Like way too much time. So how long have we been active? Like this has only been one night for us. Well, by the sounds of it, they've been here weeks, possibly months. All systematically waiting to be judged. After the dust had settled before the world's end, after all villains and heroes are gone, a lone wolf stood in the peak looking at the sunset. Okay. Sunset, that's this one.
Why is this here? Looks like it's missing a crank.
Fuck! Right? Crank it is. If only I could just pull the crank from one of the other ones. Has to be somewhere in the building. Has to be, right? Well, not the building, but somewhere within range of this fucker. Oh. Let's see what we can find. Why is it always a crank? I don't know. It's one of those things people can easily just pull out, throw it into a corner and forget about. So maybe that's why crank. I wish it wasn't, but it is, apparently. Oh, hello. It seems this outer world area has stabilized a bit. I might see if I can explore it later. Oh no, don't tell me we're doing a... Nope, it's locked off. Wait, over here. Dirty. Can't get out. Okay, we're stuck here. That's probably for the best. Da da da. Still doesn't answer the question of where the fuck the crank is. I wonder if the idea of this was to give us answers to where certain things are. Like, there's no boxes here, so we get to see it.
Working.
Oh. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Well, we got it. Oh, that hurts. Anyway, now that we got it. Yoink and yoink. No, two more. One more. There we go.
This doesn't look good.
I don't know what constitutes as good in your mind, but this entire trip has been bad since you pulled a fucking Glock and went to go see Donna. You're a fair partner.
Is this endless?
Oh.
Torture of a bad conscience is the hell of a living soul.
Shit.
Ooh. We all deserve whatever's happening in Dormans. We're being punished by someone or something. Maybe God himself is doing this. Everyone knew and saw how the new girl and her mother were being treated. It wasn't just the kids harassing the girl. Her mother suffered too. The jokes everyone laughed at their clothes and their ways. Who are we to judge? No one ever tried to stop this. The kids were rebuked by their parents for constantly hurting the girl, but it wasn't really felt. How can it be? If a parent is saying don't do that with a smile on their face, I saw this with my own eyes. And that's not the only thing I saw. The night she died, she was riding away from 3 kids. She sped into the woods, riding her bike with the kids on pursuit. I saw them coming back later, but I didn't see her. Assuming she had gone home, but she wasn't home. She was at the bottom of a cliff, hurting, dying alone, because no one cared to search for her, besides her mother. Guilt is not reserved for those who hurt others. Those who know and do nothing are guilty too.
Oh crap. I need to leave now. What the hell?
I got trapped.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
I hate this. So everyone was definitely in on it. It was definitely 100% confirmed now. There's no denying it.
Torture of a bad conscience is the hell of a living soul.
Oh crap. I need to leave now. What the hell?
Jesus fucking Christ, woman. Can you fuck off?
Good.
I'm doing me best. I'm doing me absolute best. Get bent. Everyone else you could be out there shanking, but you come after the one guy who's doing his own thing.
Hell of a living soul.
Shit. Oh crap. I need to leave now.
Oh, we got really close there, didn't we? Right, we're gonna have to memorize this entire route because that bitch moves fast.
Is this endless?
Torture of a bad conscience is the hell of a living soul.
Shit. Oh crap. I need to leave now. What the hell?
Seriously? Seriously?
Damn it. What door?
Okay. Almost got shanked at the end there. But, okay, we're out. I think. Oh, for fuck's sake.
This road. It can't be.
Is this the road where we had our crash?
Annika?
Edward, do you have any kids?
Had.
What? I used to. Yes.
Used to?
I had a daughter. She was your age. Why am I here?
What was her name?
Who?
Your daughter.
Rosie. Her name was Rosie.
Rosie. Beautiful name.
So, are we here now to judge ourselves?
Why did I take this road? have to be raining that day. Rosie, it was all my fault.
Again? I don't need to be reminded of this route.
Your daughter wasn't the only one who died that night.
What's he mean by that?
Andrea never blamed me for the accident. But I did. Lives were destroyed because I took a shortcut. Hell started that night.
The other driver had a family too.
The other driver. Oh no.
It should have been me. I should have been the one to die. Not Rosie. Her name was Carol. She was going home from work. Andrea and I got away with minor injuries. Rosie was already dead when she reached the hospital.
I can't bear to look at this anymore. I need to leave.
Do we even have anywhere we can go? Will they let us leave? Oh? Oh! That monster's the representation of her kid?
It's Carol from the accident.
Oh. She's our demon. So Carol is our demon. That's why we're being haunted, chased.
Is that the fire station? They got everyone here too.
Great.
Is that the fire station?
Yep, apparently so. You know we are never leaving, yeah. It's kind of interesting how she got impaled by the business end of a fucking... God damn.
They got everyone here too.
Oh, this is interesting. So we wait for it. What's happening here now is the lights are flickering on and off. And this means we have a kind of a time limit to get to safety. Just like that. Oh.
There is someone in this world that you need to find.
Who? The mother?
Someone here? Who? Yet more locked doors. Hopefully the key is around.
Ah, there's always a key somewhere. Have to be very careful. These flickering lights are terrifying. But yeah, we haven't cast judgment on anyone in a hot minute. Right now we've reached the point where we're just learning the stories of people who have already been killed. I have mixed feelings about all the judgments we've made now as well. Because it also sounds like after they rode her off at the cliff, they left her to die. Based on that one letter that one guy said, you know, the guy who was hanging around, quite literally. It made it sound like she was still alive for a while. Stop watching crap on the laptop. The tech guy that came here every week to clean the computer of viruses.
Find a way to pass the time.
Yeah, I can only imagine they were watching porn. Oh. Fire and the fire off it. Fire brigades. How simple. Here we go. We need that for downstairs, I assume. So there is someone still in this town. Question is, who's that someone and why are we looking for her? Is it Donna or her wife?
Why is there a door here?
There's a door here? Oh. While I'm here, might as well check the lockers. Okay, the doors for upstairs.
Now what?
Right, weren't there rooms we couldn't enter because the lights kept flickering on and off? Maybe this will allow us to actually go in there and explore them properly. A literal fucking battle axe. Do you hear that?
Crap. How do I get across?
Interesting. There. Why is it flickering? Our death shouldn't have resulted in... Oh wait, maybe it is. Watch. Okay.
Crap. How do I get across?
Yeah. Oh, I ran at the exact wrong time. Oh, don't worry, I won't catch a cold. I just happened to be a little chilly, so.
Crap. How do I get across?
About here. Yep. Nope. I thought that would be it. Okay, so what was the point of coming out here? I feel like that room was important. Right, we will figure this out. First things first, turning you off. Second thing second, checking this axe. I'm a practical person, not very religious. I don't believe in supernatural stuff. But what I saw last night can't be rationally explained. I was in a parking lot outside the diner, completely alone. All you could hear was the wind. When, suddenly, there was a bang. I looked up and saw the light bulb from a nearby lamppost go out. When I looked down, I was partially surrounded by a group of figures with glowing eyes. I asked them what they wanted. They just stood there in the dark, looking at me, holding knives and axes. Got in my car as fast as I could. When I looked through the rearview mirror, no one was there. Interesting. Okay. There, see him? So, assuming I have to make a mad dash, where's the mad dash? It's over there? Oh, no. Hit the wrong button. Damn it. Crap. Oh, I was waiting for the wrong one. I'm going to make one more attempt there.
Crap. How do I get across?
Magic, that's how. Eating a cup noodle before going back to work. That's a good way of going about things. Yeah, right there. Here. Perfect. I'm still not sure what exactly I'm trying to achieve. Okay. I'm a... Do I red light, green light this? I feel like I have to red light, green light this.
Crap. How do I get across?
Oh, we can't move because of Yeah, no, this is too difficult. No, it's not in there. It must be something else we have to guess. It definitely sounds like it's downstairs, whatever it is. But just not where I thought it was. So this happens.
Crap. How do I get across?
And this is important. This is a puzzle. But why is it important? What's the deal? Okay. We have to find a quote-unquote valve. So there's a valve somewhere downstairs we have to get to. Off the top of my head, I thought it would be this one. No, this ain't the valve. Right. Right. The question is, valve, where? Has to be around here somewhere. I thought it was here, but I don't think it is. But that's concrete wall, we can't get through there. There. Oh. Come on. Was that it? Okay. So that was just to kill that one giant bug thing.
So where is this person I must find? Hopefully somewhere soon. And
Hopefully they're not dead. Again. Hello? The girl and her mom did nothing wrong. And they were ostracized by everyone since day one. Why? Because they were different? Those who saw and said nothing are so much to blame as all the others, myself included. My own son. I still don't know what happened that night. I want to believe it was an accident. Hayden's a good boy. He just hangs out with the wrong crowd. We had to do this. We had to cover it up. It's our duty as parents. Anyone would have done the same. Or maybe that's just me trying to find an excuse. I know what I did, and I'm ready to pay my dues. They are waiting for me outside, with those hellish eyes glowing in the dark. All I have to do is wait for them.
I felt like a failing father.
Oh, this is interesting. He knows he's in the wrong. He knows what's coming.
Real life heroes.
So Keith was an absent father, didn't want to fail. Hello. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wow. I need to watch my step.
What am I doing? Oh. Let me take you. Okay, this is going to be a weird one. And my head is played out. Like, after school with sunlight, chase the poor girl at night. It was just ill intent.
This feels unreal.
Well, the goal was definitely to bully her. Yep, we had to do it.
Wow. I need to watch my step.
Yeah, it's a very good game. Very, very thought-provoking because it's playing with morality. And if you're like me who likes to question everything, it's a fucking pain in the ass. It's a bit janky in some places though. Like here. Works when it works, doesn't when it doesn't, you know?
This feels unreal.
Yeah, that should do. Unless it asks for more from me, that should do. Ask for more. Okay, I need you. Yeah, the whole game is definitely weird. It's definitely plays with psychology and morality more than anything else, and it's not bad for it. Really? Oh, it's completely accidental. Puzzles are definitely a little bit more very enjoyable, actually. With the exception of a couple of very simple things like find the key that's hidden in an obscure location, lost to the shadows. Okay. It looks like we have another puzzle. Okay, we have another puzzle, but no clear indicators. There's a tree, there's a tree, there's a tree. Triangle. What? That's the right answer? Circle, that's a 1. This is a 4. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bob, we've known each other since forever. I'm going to ask you something that goes against everything I believe in. You were in the creek that morning with me and the sheriff. We all saw the poor girl dead under the coroner's blanket. It shouldn't have happened, but it did. You also know that my son was involved. He can't go to jail or juvenile detention or whatever it is that these kids that take kids nowadays. He's a child. It was an accident. I'm sending him to live with my sister in San Francisco. I need to get him out of Dormont, but no one can know about the accident. Jack will make sure to investigate. The investigation is closed. All we need to do is forget this that morning. I'm not asking you as the chief. I'm asking you as a friend.
God, even the fire chief was covering up Annika's death.
Okay, that cements it. If I can condemn the other two, I can condemn him.
You dedicate your whole life to helping others. That's what the chief did his whole life. He was so dedicated to the fire department that he often forgot he had to be a father to his son. This time he didn't forget. And so he colluded with the sheriff to drop the investigation and protect their sons. Keith Bradley was a noble man, but he helped cover up the death of a little girl. What do you decide? Should Keith Bradley really be forgiven, or pay for his crime?
Hopefully, this is the last time.
Like, every last one of these adults that I've been condemning right here, right now, every last one of them I can understand as a parent. But every last one of them, in every other moral situation, are complete gobshites for this one action. And this entire judgment is being made based entirely on the scenario, the situation, the covering up of the murder. Was their choice to do so right? And can you forgive them for it? And what of the mother? I can forgive the child. It sounds like dipshits that just forgets about his son, but only doesn't forget when it comes to this. Huh. Yeah, but he also didn't forget about his son when his son was in the biggest shit of his life. So, as a parent, okay, he kind of stepped up at in the twilight hours, but as a person, as someone who hid the murder of the child, I hate these type of questions, but if I can condemn the other two, I can and will condemn him. Because that last bit of information, that showed willful desire to hide to cover up, an intent to do so, solely for his own son's sake. I understand, I get it, I'd probably make the same choice, but we're the outsiders looking in. We're not the people making that. We're not the people protecting our children. We've already lost theirs.
The chief is a liar. He should have done something.
But at the same time, it's so easy to be judgmental as an outsider looking in, isn't it? Just because you save money and cover one up doesn't mean you're okay. Well, it's hard. Like, it's really hard to talk about this, because when it comes to matter of your own children,
We're getting close to where I died.
morality just goes right out the window. That's true. Ducey also did call for it. There was plenty of reasons why you can't condemn him. Comes down to how you approach it, where your morality stands, how your logic is.
So sorry, Annika. What happened to you?
My heart still aches. Your loving mother, Erin.
Losing a child is unbearable.
Fucking Carol. We're still being haunted by our own demons.
Why is that thing still following me?
Because at some point, we're going to have to be judged. I don't think Carol is in a position to judge us, though, because she's not impartial. He's not an outsider looking in. At least by this demon's standards. Because that seems to be our role in this story. We're the jury, aren't we? An impartial, external group of people. Making judgments based on what little facts we have.
Get away from the gate!
I need help. I'm being followed.
Go away, now! I'll shoot!
Well, he's pleasant. Thanks for nothing. Hopefully I can get in around the back.
Judge and jury.
Locked. There must be something that I can use around here.
Here we go. If I'm being honest, I feel like the demon is the judge. But we're the jury, because at the end of the day, we're the ones that have to make the decision. The judge just finalizes it. Things haven't been the same since they found the body in the creek. Soon after, the men started hearing voices and seeing shadows. Today, many workers left. Jesus, Mike and Chuck. So as of now, we don't have enough men to keep the sawmill running. I have no other option but to close it until we get recruits.
Madness started after Annika's death.
We install beds so the workers can spend the night, and they're still afraid to come to work. Stupid backwards people. The hell with them. Dormant isn't safe anymore. There's no way to leave. My best chance is to wait for help here at the sawmill. I saw some people coming, but I closed the gate so no one could get inside. My best chances of survival is alone. I'm the foreman after all, and do what I want. I had to fire a warning shot today to scare some people away. No one's getting inside the plant while I'm here. Plenty of food and life for one person, and that's it.
This is the damn guy who shot at me.
You know, by turning off that radio, I pretty much announced to the guy that I'm here. Here we go. Okay, that was wasted effort apparently. But this guy has been, what? Keeping things hidden? And who did we find? I have this weird feeling we're going to kill Coral with that saw. Okay, we need to find the office key. Why was I seeing a searchlight over there? That isn't her, is it? Pay attention to where you leave the keys. I spent 1 hour looking for them yesterday. After using them keys, place them on the hanger. Even if it's just going to the toilet, leave them the fuck there. Hey. So there should be a key hanger lying around somewhere. And if not, the key is probably just abandoned in some weird corner somewhere. Coral got in. How did Coral get in? What do I do with this? Is that why I've seen the searchlight?
Thing is still around.
Where's the guy? Where's the guy that took a pot shot at us? Ugh. The guy that took a pot shot at us have to be here somewhere, right? Oh, there she is. Shit. Not good, not good, not good. She's literally right there. Also, she's not deleting them as she walks close to him. So I can't use her flashlight.
I could go through there if they weren't in the way.
Okay. We need Coral to fuck off. Then we have to inspect this area to make sure they're gone. Where is Coral? Why isn't she going back on her route? Oh, there she goes. I'm sorry, what?
Locked.
Fuck's sake.
Something that I can use around here.
Okay. I don't know where the fuck that guy went. Anything in here that's worth my time? He said something about a key rack. The doors have already been... no, this one isn't. Okay. Still doesn't answer my question though. Where is the key rack? Obviously not here. Okay, we haven't been in here yet. This is promising. Unexplored area means there's an opportunity to find new loot. I guess we found the shower. No soap on the floor, so no one dropped the soap. Very upright shower, it seems. Aha! Alright, that he did mention the toilets before. Okay, and this is the office, I believe. There we go. Progress, bit by bit. Oops, the soap. The northwestern fence needs to be repaired ASAP. Thing almost fell apart.
My way out to the other side.
Oh, look at all that toilet paper. That person is well prepared for a pandemic, I'll tell you that much. Crap. I knocked the fuck out there. Ah. We know where to go at least. So all we have to do now is find the bathrooms again. Just turn on the lights, just in case. Never know when we have to run away from Carl. I got really far in there without dying, didn't I? Okay, showers are good. Remember those days, couldn't find any paper for a while. That's when you had to learn how to use a wet rag. Okay. Right, we have to go outside and do it. Oh. We're getting there. I thought there was something there. No, we never actually had any issues with toilet paper in the pandemic. Sure, people bought them up in bulk, but we always ended up getting more.
Thing is still around. I could go through there if they weren't in the way. The tractor light seems to be broken. Maybe I can find a replacement somewhere.
Right. Replacement lamp coming right up. And now let me take this one. Like it's right there in front of me. Like, come on. What about you? Can I pull your one out? No? God damn it. Find a replacement lamp. Yay. Anything in here? No. No. Why are you turned off again? Why does it look like there's people in the bed? The lights in that room are terrible. Okay, I hope there is nothing in there because I can't see Jack Diddley in there. Okay. There. Right, it shouldn't be much longer there. Oh, you. Let's see what she gets up to. Eventually she's going to park her ass right there. First she's going to have to come up this way though. Let's see how she moves. She's going to have to make her way up here at some point. When she does, we'll be ready. Right. Where is she? There. She's taking her sweet time, but she's slowly getting here. Still though, that guy is missing. Just straight up gone. And I don't know how she got in because the gates are unlocked. Are still locked, I mean. There.
Hey! You! Help me out of here!
Who are you? Get down. There's plenty of light around.
I'm Jeff. I'm in charge here. I can't go down while that monster is down there.
Well, what do you want me to do? I need to turn the spotlight and point it at the path.
I'm not getting down! Don't touch that light!
Then get down here. It's safe.
No, don't do that! You can't leave me in the
Oh,
dark.
I'm not tired right now, thankfully.
He refused to help anyone who came here. Shot at them to scare them away. Shot at you. Tried to kill you. Now he begs you not to touch the light. You could try to find an alternative, but I always say, a man's character is his fate.
So we have a choice. We can either take the easy path and condemn him, or we can take a harder path. That's kind of an interesting one that they keep putting all these all these little stories here. It's you. Do I make use of you? There we go. Now, how do I do this? If I grab you and brought you over, what would happen? Nothing. I brought over here and did this. Nothing. Oh, this is going to be tedious, isn't it? How do I... Oh. I thought I had something there. I figured, what if I tore down this? Would the light from there extend over here? Not quite sure what I'm supposed to do. Damn it. You were literally my only hope. Yeah, like, I can forgive a lot of things. This is their equivalent to mini apocalypse, but at the same time, he followed the every man for himself rule, and it's like, shouldn't I? I should. Maybe there's another way around. Hey, Carl. Carl. Can you see me, Carl? What if I took the... Could I take the light off that? Nope. I don't really want to kill him off. Again, he's still alive. And even if he's a complete gobshite, it doesn't mean I have to lower myself down to his level. Doesn't mean I won't, but doesn't mean I have to. There has to be something that was overlooked. Well, with any luck, I'll find an answer soon. If I don't, well, he's going to be shit out of luck, isn't he?
This place has history. This place has history.
No shit. I'm not getting what I want. You think I'd have found something by now? That one doesn't have any light in there at all. Well, whether I like it or not, it looks like this is going to be our trip. Wait until What's-Her-Face shows up again. Okay. Okay. Okay, she's leaving. Good. We'll follow right up Carl's booty. Oh. Okay. I actually had to look that up for a second. But yeah, it was mentioned in the Oaks that when defenses did repairs.
He doesn't deserve it.
Happy dickwad? Oh well, what's done is done.
This is where I die, every night. You need to stop my mother and end this. I won't be able to help you anymore. Good luck, Edward.
So this is where it started. What did her mother do to make these events repeat?
Okay, it seems like Mother is the problem. Mother is quite the problem.
She was getting the van to help these people on the supermarket. That's what she told them. But she got in the van and got away.
Oh, that was them.
Behind. They're all dead now. There is no such thing as an accident. It is fate misnamed.
Ooh.
The smoke is gonna kill her. She'll only survive if I open the door. She's out cold, but at least now she can breathe. Maybe she panicked. Who knows? I can't judge her for that.
I find it interesting that I'm forced to judge both the people that are being condemned and people who are struggling to survive. It's really interesting. And he's there to oversee our choices every single time. I'm sorry, what?
Those who do not come to church, those who do not believe in the Lord, they deny Jesus. You all know who I'm talking about. The foreigners who came to our God-fearing town. I've even heard they practice the dark arts. They have no place in Doramont.
Wait, is he the one that instigated it?
Here either.
Give me a second. I'm having a crisp break. Right, eat my bag of potatoes. Oh. Mm. Up. Mm. Okay. Crisp break is done. Now. Can of Coke. All right, let's get back to it. A man of the cloth has decided to instigate bullshittery here. And resorted in bullshittery. Saint Diego led an unusual life. He's best known as a farmer, but said he started as a hunter. It was later in life that became a mason and erected the Osner Church, but only after mastering the art of fishing. Ah. Saint Diego was seen initially in Osnor on a warm sunny day. It was seen the second time by 3 farmers walking home during autumn. The third time was during a beautiful spring day, where he was seen by a fisherman near the river. Last time was in winter near the mountain. He was seen walking barefoot in the snow. Exactly 100 years passed between the first and the last sighting. Whoa. Interesting.
This place is imposing.
Only the pious, those who know the truth about Saint Diego's life, will be allowed to proceed. The path will be shown when the bells ring 3 times.
What bells? Is this a metaphor?
No, probably quite literal.
Candles again.
Okay. Okay, they did tell us the answer. I'm going to have to look around first. We'll be safe here. This is the house of God. He's testing us. I know the devout will be saved. The darkness will never get in this house. Uh-oh.
Does this relate to the bells?
So this is the one we're looking for. Okay, he's first seen in summer, then autumn, then spring, then winter. Summer, autumn, spring, then winter. Are you? Yep. Summer, autumn, spring, and winter. Okay. 3 bells are 3 bits of knowledge. What else is there? Remember correctly, there was 4 jobs mentioned as well. Hunter, farmer, fisher, and then mason.
Shouldn't there be 3 statues? Where's the third?
Oh, he's right. Where is the 3rd statue? There's missing one statue here. Aha!
That must be it.
Saint Diego mingled with the poor and the unfortunate. Humbleness, strength, and simplicity were the basis of his life. The only material wealth that never left him was his flute. Legend has it, was last seen entering the woods playing the flute. Okay. That's great and all, but... Hello? Father Simon wants us to stay inside, but I can't take it anymore. We did nothing wrong. Why is this happening? As said in Exodus 22:18, we shall not permit a sorceress to live. I think I saw Sean in the woods. He was calling to me. I'm going after him. Well, he's dead. She's dead. It's dead. That must be how they went into the woods. But by the looks of it, we need a flute. And a miracle. Maybe a bit of both. Well, it looks like the answer to that one is already made. Which means we have to find a flute. And after we find a flute, we then have to go into the woods. We still need to find 2 more bells. Here we go. I was wondering where you were hidden.
Whoa. These must mean something.
So he started as a hunter. Then became a farmer. Then became a fisher. Hunter. No. Hunter did rise. No. Hunter Fisher? Oh. And farmer. Nope. Hunter. Fisher. Nope. Hunter. Fisher. Okay, and then I believe Mason. Nope. Nope. We're getting there.
That's 2.
There we go.
There are groups of images on these tiles.
Right. Do I have to pick out ones relevant to him? What? Flute. He's known for his flute. Okay, the third statue mentions something. A love of nature and flute. Maybe you? You. No, was it you? You. Right, let's pop outside and have a look around. The third room is very particular. Oh, I think we're almost there. St. Diego mingled with the poor and unfortunate. Humbleness, strength, and simplicity were the basis of life. The only material objects that never left him was his flute. Legend has it he was last seen entering the woods playing the flute. So woods, flute, and humble strength and simplicity. Yeah, well, a lot of the length is coming from my inability to solve puzzles, apparently. One of the answers is definitely flute. The other one is definitely woods. I believe that's you. 'Cause that's mountains. At least I think it is. Strength, simplicity, moderation. If I have to do this by sheer bullshit, I will. I think I've done most of them now. Yeah, there's something off here. I'm confident that we have that woods was mentioned, the flute was mentioned, and there was only something about simplicity, which isn't there. Strength, simplicity, and something else, as well as being seen with the poor and the sickly. Problem is, I'm fairly confident I went through all of the third tiles. Might have to look this one up, as it's proven to be a bit tricky. Oh. I think this is the flute.
That's 3.
I was using the wrong one. That's the flute. That's like the clarinet, I think. Complete fucking dipshit. We did it.
Mother is coming.
Again. How exactly? Yep. Okay, that's a problem. What's the problem? Okay. We have a problem. Are you shitting me?
The church is an underground passage.
Mother is getting stronger.
But that's a problem. Oh no. We need a total of 3 of them. But hit one more. Yay. Okay. Almost there. Oh. Okay. Problem. Quite the problem, in fact. Almost there, I think. Does it only allow 3 to be down at a time? Nope. Come on, you dumbass priest. I've literally solved your riddle. It's solved. It's done. Let me through. Like, there's literally not much more I can do here. And okay, this is becoming a bit more bullshittery now. Because we got your answer. It's all in place. What if the issue is not that it's here? What if the door opens elsewhere? Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Ah. Well, hello.
Another passage.
There we go. Oh. Let your faith be bigger than your fear.
Whoa.
Whoa. Spider. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Please don't be a spider. Okay, here. Okay, that should do. Little dash right there. Okay. A dash right there. Okay. There's a spider there, so we're going to dash here. No. We're going to dash right past it. We're going to run straight up into it. Okay. Is it enough? Okay. Did we do it?
I'm in yet another house.
Why does he sound so nonchalant about everything? Like he has two settings. Slightly peeved and just fed up. Maybe a third setting if you count little...
I'm in Annika's home.
A little depressed. Okay, that light's a little bockety. We're not getting through there. So they're just living out in a shack and everyone's just harassing them endlessly. That's just rude. Just plain and simple rude. Imagine living your best life and then just... Well, not even your best life, just living life with your daughter out in the middle of the nowhere. And the locals in the next town over are like, oh, we can't have that. Oh, we can't have you be happy and peaceful. You're an outsider, you can suck me dick. Actually, that's not too far off what happened to my village. A long time for people to get used to my existence. Okay, that's a lot of books.
Pentagram. What was your mother doing, Annika?
Summoning demons? Haven't you not figured it out by now? She wanted answers. She wanted revenge. She wanted justice. And if humans weren't going to do it, well, then the demon of justice will do it.
My house!
Crap.
Okay. I know. It's just the idea of, you know, a close community. Especially when it comes to people, you know, that haven't been in that community, that's entering the community after the community hasn't had anyone come and go for like 4 generations.
My baby is gone. She was all I had. We came to Dorman looking for peace.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we could start over in a small town. But now she's gone. And I'm all alone. If only I could speak to her one last time.
What's this? Aaron?
Interesting. He's upstairs, so I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to go upstairs. Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, I don't blame her for going off the deep end, but I feel like she kind of went a little too far off the deep end, if you get what I mean. Still, bunch of people effectively hit, bunch of dumbass kids killed her daughter, and the parents hid it, and the town ignored it. Yeah, she lived a... Judging by some stuff here and there, she lived a very somewhat fancy but old-fashioned life. We don't know the time zone for this location. I imagine, considering we had a lot of modern vehicles and such, relatively recent. Doors got ripped off the hinges there.
Grandmother used to tell me stories about strange worlds and mysterious creatures. She said we had a special talent, that we could talk to ghosts. It was supposedly a power that ran in all the women in the family. I wonder if her books are still around. I do remember packing them with all the other stuff.
Ooh, so that's how she went down the deep end. So we're not talking to her right now, we're talking to her memory. Check.
Grandma's old books. Spell books. This one contains dozens of incantations and other weird things. One of these spells creates a channel that enables a person to talk with the deceased person. I could talk to my baby again.
The problem here is channel and deceased person. Didn't specify you can choose. But what happens when the channel is made?
Shit.
Oh, crap.
Damn it. Please, leave me alone.
Ah.
I need to find more of these visions of Aaron.
He sounds close at hand. Right. He's not there. Don't have access to that yet. Is this the daughter's bedroom? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Everything went to shit for the girl. The woman. Okay.
I'll try the ritual. It's fairly simple to do, but I was unable to find one of the ingredients. I'm going to try it either way. I have nothing to lose.
Except your soul in the entire city.
I'll do it tonight.
So this was the daughter's room. That pointed downwards.
What did you do, Aaron?
I'm fairly confident we are going to judge the mom.
The ritual worked. I talked with someone on the other side. I thought it was Annika at first, but it wasn't. I tried to break the connection, but I couldn't. There are voices in my head now. I don't feel so good.
That's why you do it with all the recipes. You don't bake a cake without the flour.
Something must have gone wrong.
Oh.
God's sake.
Yeah. Right. I am tired of her. I'm tired of her bullshit. Oh my god.
Shit.
This far back? On the side, looks like a fish.
Please, leave me alone.
Okay. Here. Alright.
Find more of these visions of Aaron.
They're all upstairs now. To rotate this onto its side, the other side. One more. There we go. Yep, the penis is fine.
I'll try the ritual. It's fairly simple to do, but I was unable to find one of the ingredients. I'm going to try it either way. I have nothing to lose.
Won't let me skip the cutscene either.
Do it tonight.
We're getting there though. By the sounds of it, it doesn't sound like she intended for this to happen. Shit just happened, you know?
The ritual worked. I talked with someone on the other side. I thought it was Annika at first, but it wasn't. I tried to break the connection, but I couldn't. There are voices in my head now. I don't feel so good.
All right.
Something must have gone wrong. For God's sake.
Oh.
Now what?
Thank heavens. Last time I went into the wrong room. I'm sorry, what?
I'm back. Are there more visions?
Can't get in there yet. Oh, one more here.
He talks to me in my sleep.
Hmm.
He whispers in my ears when
He
I'm
knows when
awake.
you're awake.
His name is Zach. He promises revenge. He shows me images of death and decay. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just wanted to talk with Annika one last time. What have I done?
My God.
Zach screams in my mind. He wants me to kill everyone. Everyone involved in Annika's accident. I'm starting to actually want to do it. I feel my sanity fading away. I can't take this anymore. I'm going to end this the only way I can.
Pretty much.
She's losing her mind.
It definitely wasn't planned on her part. Alright. Now, what did she do up here?
Karen didn't kill anyone.
Of course.
She's been dead all this time.
Banishment ritual. Strengthen my summon with the help of friendly spirit. Place 5 candles in the middle, pointing star. The candles must be pure and untainted. Place an unbroken mirror in the middle of the circle. Place a grain of salt on top of the mirror. Place an object from the friendly spirit in the mirror. It's important for the object not to touch the mirror. The salt acts as a conduit between the object and the mirror. Recite the words, "Oh dear God."
She contacted someone. Someone dangerous. Was her spirit possessed?
I think the only thing she couldn't get there was the 5 branches of Vervine. Everything else in there looks very easy to get. So we need to find an unbroken mirror, salt, and a friendly spirit. Oh, and 5 pure untainted candles. Oh, isn't that fantastic?
I really don't think I should be here.
Isn't that fantastic? No, not Ivine. Vervine. Like with a V. Okay, we got the salt.
They're everywhere.
What are you? Oh. They're quite literally everywhere. So we need a mirror and 5 pure untainted candles. Okay. Oh no.
Well, there's no turning back now.
What's going on here? I feel like I'm being guided into something. You're either getting closer to the end or closer to the beginning. Your past will decide which.
Shit, what the hell?
We're probably going to be judged based on our own judgments throughout the game. Or maybe Coral is going to judge us. You hear that? Okay, we found 5 candles apparently. What counts as untainted candles? Are they like ones that haven't been damaged? As above, so below. A giant horse above. As such, a giant horse down below. Okay. It wants 5 candles, but wants 5 pure candles. And what separates a pure from an impure candle? Well, this is the only one on each one that has a tilt. Oh, they all have a tilt. Oh. One towards the penis, one on each testicles. Okay. One towards the penis, one on each testicle. The left shaft 3, right shaft 2. Seems a bit heavy to the left, doesn't it? Might mean new unlit or mean the process of making the candle making them pure, such as non-toxic ones. Either or. So we got the mirror and we got the salt. Okay, over here. Oh. 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 Where are we?
This hospital. We were brought here after the accident. Why am I here?
We'll be judged by our past. That's awesome. Okay, there's our past coming to say hi.
Damn it. Why does she keep following me?
He wants to shake them titties. Well, that explains why she wanted to come after us. Okay, then we turn around and we run around from those
Damn it.
titties.
Why does she keep following me?
Because titties. What? So, in the past, she couldn't see through walls and such, but could she see? Okay. She just ignores and keeps going. Good for us. Locked. Locked. Locked? No. Oh, that's not wanted. Locked. I'm surprised they didn't kill me.
It wasn't my fault.
Oh?
I must do the ritual and end this.
Let's try this.
Maldefidi Boli Gistra.
How badly did we just fuck up? Oh, he's right there. Hi.
Good, bad. What does it mean? Is it all a matter of perspective? What seems good might turn bad, and what seems bad might turn good. Isn't it an endless cycle? People say I'm evil, but am I really?
The guilty were punished. The innocent were left alone.
Everyone's a sinner. But anyone can change.
Oh. Oh?
What's going on? I'm back at the motel.
Why am I here?
The town is free, and so is my mom. Thank you, Edward. You're a good person. Live your life. You deserve a second chance.
I need to go home. My wife needs me.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, I get the good ending? I lived? I think you're right. Oh. Just booted right out. Let me check. Yeah, we got the good ending. My guess is that the only decisions that matter is the people that are still alive. Like, we cast judgment on those who were already dead, but they were already receiving their judgments anyway. On the other hand, the living was a different kettle of fish. The guy in the flashlight we saved by not killing him. The girl in the ambulance we saved by opening the door. There was someone else we saved as well. Every living person we encountered, we saved. I kind of wasn't expecting it either, considering we condemned 3 souls. But they were 3 dead souls that were already receiving punishment. Or were going to anyway. Their souls were already gone. But the others, the humans, they had the capacity to change, and we didn't have the capacity to properly judge them. And I think that's where the trick comes in, is since we don't pass judgment on the living, we got the good ending where we didn't have judgment passed upon us. That's my only assumption. Apparently, only 8.7% of players who played the game got the bad ending, and 8.2% got the good ending, which means less than 20% of the people that picked up the game finished the game. I don't blame them. There's between the kind of weirdly placed checkpoints, as well as the kind of thoughtless manner behind some of the puzzles. Like some of the puzzles, they told you to go find the key, but it's like, where the fuck are you going to go to find the key? You know? Some of them give you hints here and there on how to do stuff, but a lot of the time, like, you know, you throw barrels at the fence with the construction sign on it, and eventually the fence will fall over. There are hints all through it for puzzles like that, but for the most part, it's like, yeah, if you have to find the thing, but we're not going to give you any idea where it might be. But you should go find it, you know? It's a lengthy game. Yeah. To be fair, I always assume that any game that anyone picks up, only about 20% is ever going to beat it. Most people will never actually finish a game. Or most games will go unfinished to an extreme. Even I have unfinished games despite my obsession with trying to finish them all. But wow, that was entertaining. I wasn't expecting it to play out the way it did. I didn't expect it to be a fucking 6-hour long game. Some of the things that happened were kind of weird. I think one of the interesting ones was us learning that it wasn't our fault that she got ran over. Like, no shit. But why did he come to that revelation right there at that second in front, right in front of Coral. Coral? Coral. It's just weird. But, I don't know. I suppose Carl is just a representation of his own guilt and not actually Carl haunting him. A creature that manifests from his own subconscious, if you will. I think the closest we got to a hint towards where a key was located was in the lumberyard, where the keys, you found the letter that said, "Stop bringing the keys to the bathroom." And that was your hint. Go to the bathroom, you'll find the key there. Of course, they did say put it on the rack, and it's like, okay, so where's the key rack? No key rack. Chat cat is sealed. I must have forgotten to unseal it. Let me double check. Who knows? Maybe it's one of those situations where where it pretends to be sealed. Oh no, it is sealed. It's not sealed. It's connected to a different stream.
Go fetch the key. Where is it? F if I know. Just go.
Right. There we go. I know. I guess at the end of the day, we managed to get through it all. That's all that matters. It took a long time to get through it all. We managed to get through it all. And by the gods, was there one point somewhere in the middle of all that where I wanted to put it down, you know? But I can't complain. We did it. We knocked it off. We achieved a good ending, surprisingly. And all that awaits us now is passing. We're done. We're done. We're actually finished. Kaput. A piece. Good story. Good story. Yeah, I'll give it that. It kind of, I feel like there's a couple of little odd decisions here and there. And the whole cheating thing kind of got glossed over. Or more accurately, what happened to Donna. We managed to make it through to the end of it all, which is great. We survived and we're like, oh yeah, it's time. I went home to my wife my grieving wife that I was cheating with this whole time. I'm a better person now. I'm no longer full of guilt over the killing of her child. Now about Donna, no, I don't know about that, but I did go to meet Donna with a loaded gun, so I don't think it mattered. Oh, the switch in reality was a fantastic touch. That actually elevated it a lot. If it didn't have that, I think the game would have been a lot less entertaining. At the very least, it wouldn't have... How do I put this? It elevated it. I fully believe that adding that little bit of flair elevated the game just enough to be very entertaining and a little bit confusing. Because when we had to try and get through that street while it was flickering between two realities, that was a pain in my ass. We did it, but that was a pain in my ass. Oh, I'm happy it's done though. Ah, nice little stretch. I don't know. I don't know what to do now though. I could go to sleep. I should go to sleep. I probably won't go to sleep. You know how I am.
Dear viewers, this marks the end of the Horror Week streaming.
Oh, you're right. This was the final day in the Horror Week promise for Halloween. We went out with a bang, I suppose. I mean, 6.5 hour stream. That's a lot more for most of these obscure games. Normally you get like 1 to 3 hours, depending if you're lucky. This went on for a while. I'm surprised. Can't complain. Actually, rather fun. Now you should sleep. I should. I admit. I should. But probably won't. Probably won't. To be fair, this stream went on a lot longer than I thought it would. Not complaining. I actually enjoy it. We got at least our bare minimum 6 hours, so I'm happy. But I think I'm going to have to call it quits for here. Going forward, we'll see what happens. So, I have no plans for tomorrow because tomorrow is rest day. We'll see what happens. I'll have to make a schedule for next week. I'll worry about that when the day comes, time comes. Blah, blah, blah comes. But, yeah. Okay, I think I'm going to call it there. So, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you, Dust. And thank you for other stuff I don't remember. So, good luck. Goodbye. I wish you all the best. I am going to make very poor life choices. Goodbye.